Pilot X sitting center in the cockpit screen. Got pixelated face melting disease. Don't ask about my past, that's the #1 rule. I'm a virtualization hiding my identity. Just playing it cool, I might just be an anti-hero hero taking a heel turn. But when the tactical map loads up, I've got enemies to burn. It's Super Robot Day, the best day in the universe. Fighting off the irrigators and the alien cars. Fueled by prana, willpower, and burning heat. These mechanical heroes just can't be beat. Leave your real robots and your logic at the door. We're bringing godlike power to the intergalactic war. We got lasers, built out for super alleys, and the Combattler V. Going wild with electric yo-yo spree. Watch out for Dana A launching her boom missiles, while Texas Mac brings the American style with his heavy pistols from Shingeru Robo, channeling the primordial getaways to the Meijin Kaiser, setting the whole battlefield ablaze. Cast Eagle Eye for that 100% guaranteed hit. Cast hot-blooded so the don't damage is lit. We're fighting off the space beast and the Titans might. Even the Centroni giants don't want this fight. And if the going gets tough, I've got a secret in the sea. I'm building my own mechanic cranium crack singer
We're on time. We're on time. Well, I mean, I'm even early.
It's Pilot X borrowing the old JDW scene. Going through space and time in the streaming machine. Just don't ask about my past, let the giant robots play. On Super Robot Day. On Super Robot Day. I'm just an amateur stage magician in a bedsheet disguised from my spooky ex-wives and their digital lies. Trapped by CEO Linda in the mall of the future's basement, thinking my whole streaming career was a total misplacement. But out in the parking lot, floating in the sea of potentiality, is a little green guy who shares my twisted reality. He crashed down to Earth, lost his folks in the stars. Now he's smoking space weed in the back of his flying car. Oh, call the alien and the spooky ghost. Two interdimensional drifters doing the most. You're the prop pills delivery boy from Lone Nevada's hands. I'm the time traveling phantom with blood on his hands. We're a couple of castaways outside of space and time. Just a stoner, redder, and a spirit try to make the pieces rhyme. I used to get so jealous, I ain't gonna lie. You always hit the front page while I was left out to dry, floated away depressed, feeling totally placed while you were hitting the bong and blasting in space. But when Halloween came, Linda had me trapped in a maze. You were the only one who tried to cut through the haze. You might have anxiety and you talk a little weird, but you're the best alien friend that has ever appeared. You pull up in the SS, that's your alien starship, with your big green head and a fresh packed whip. Remember when Linda kicked you out the mall's front door because you dropped your glass bong and shattered it on the floor? Now you're banished to the parking lot and I'm stuck inside. But we're still the best duo on this multiversal ride. Oh, call the alien and the spooky ghost. Two interdimensional drifters.
Oh yeah, I gotta make sure the NFT thing is done for tomorrow, right? Alright, here's a post on Twitter, one of my favorites. I don't make posts like this, but quick reminder, the use of Gen AI is unethical. It has caused multiple cases of psychosis. Studies have shown use has caused a decrease in brain capacity. It has been programmed to possibly lie to you to confirm biases. Isn't it wild?
parents are too. Until we find
I'm gonna reply to this. It makes your claims less believable when you just repeat everything you kind of heard. Ridiculous. What a ridiculous person. Ridiculous. And why is my front thing like just covered with retards like this? Ah, AI's banned. Come on. Come on. It's time to move on. It's time to move on. I think I'm right, and it's really like people want to feel special, and AI makes them feel not special. I like this song too. Do you see AI amplifying your insecurities by promoting beauty standards you can't achieve? That's a good question. If you turn to retards, it'll keep showing you retards. Yeah, people say that. I don't think it's true. I think that's retarded. No offense. No, I mean it's true, but it's also not true. It's what most of it's gonna show you anyway, because that's just what's trending. Like it's always gonna show you. It is true. Like when you do it, but here's the thing. I'll purposely like try to cultivate like a different, thing, and I'll still get those. So. Like, I'll not interact with it for like weeks, and I'll only interact with other stuff, and the AI shit, it's so flooded with on Twitter. You can't not get it. It's like everywhere. Like, I don't know. It's not really true. It seems like there's so much AI, like slop by people complaining about AI. I mean, not AI slop, like making AI slop. This person posted something interesting though. I can't believe that even engineers believe AI could be sentient. AI psychosis is bigger than I expected. It's true. Anybody that thinks AI could be sentient is just like stupid, right? Like, what are they even talking about? They're like, it's gonna wait. The computer is gonna wake up. Shut up. No, it's not. No, it's not. What? Your supposition AI is retarded. Well, sure, yeah, it's a little dumb. I think people should think of it like like an assistant that's kind of stupid. They have to hit in the head with like a wrench sometimes. Hey, no. That's a much better, like people, the people that are anti-AI view AI, act like people that use AI use it in a totally different way than they do, right? Like people like me use it like I'm saying, right? Like a stupid assistant you hit in the head sometimes, like, hey, no, that's wrong. Fix that. Like you still have to be the human in the room, but they act like people are just talking to robots and they're like thinking they're God. And listening to every random thing they say, like, nobody's doing that, I don't think. Maybe some people. Maybe there's some nutsos doing that. I don't know. But generally, it's not really true. Also, the other thing that blows my mind is that people don't know that most people are already insane. Have I not been saying that for years, Gio? Have I not been saying for years that most people are delusional? They're not just a minority. Not just a minority. It's most people. Most people are delusional. And it's become true, more and more true as time has gone by. Like people used to debate, like to disagree with me. Remember, they used to go, no, most people aren't insane. Craggy Reeds, you're going too far. It's just some. Oh, okay. All right. You say so. There's some put out there, but I want to say they were predisposed to being ill. What I'm saying is everyone's predisposed to being ill. The brain is a complex organ and hard to get right. I disagree. I think our brain, I mean, I agree it's complex, but our brain is amazing at getting itself right, like repairing itself and like making it, like, the brain is amazing at working regardless of circumstance, right? Like, it's amazing at fixing itself. Like, there's people with brain damage that you know, like people think will never recover, and they do, kind of like their brain like reroutes stuff, and they still, the brain figures out how to keep working. There's really impressive stuff, like, and the only thing that, like, well, there's some stuff you can't fix, but like cutting the middle, but even then it tries to adapt, it tries to still keep working. Also true, a lot of redundancies, yeah. And I mean, I assume some of those were needed too before, right? I don't know. I no longer, I said, I don't really believe in evolution anymore, but I do believe in adaptation and like general kind of possibly evolution. Like, I don't know about evolution as presented though, because I really find that there is a lot of questions that people have about it, and the devolution guys just act like you're dumb for asking them, which I don't find that honest. Especially when, like, Darwin, there weren't even, the concept of DNA wasn't even a thing. I don't know. And they're still missing, like Dennis Noble points out, there's a lot of weird things that they're not really answering. And they're kind of like forcing everything into an old model. Not that their evolution isn't real, more that we don't quite understand it, is what I would say. We don't know as much about evolution as we pretend. Animals definitely adapt. That much is definitely true. And there are weird things like the whale. But you want me to think a whale was a dog? I don't know that. I don't know about a whale being a dog. I don't know. It's kind of hard to believe. And also, like, the idea, here's the thing. Evolution, to a lot of people, answers, like, where animals come from, right? Where diversity of animals, life comes from. But it doesn't really answer the real question, right? You eventually go back enough and you say, okay, yeah, but where to start? How to start? And the key, you can say, like, oh, single cell. Okay, yeah, but where do they start? How? Accident in the mist, the cosmic mist as things assembled. Oh, okay. Whatever, bro. You know, like, there's no answer for why life started still. And until we have our answer with that, I don't know how you can answer evolution really and say it was a thing. Because it still goes back to, I don't know, right? You still go back far enough and they have to go, I don't know. It doesn't go to the Big Bang. It goes back to the theoretical primordial soup. That doesn't even really make sense. I don't know. That doesn't really make sense. Then life started in a primordial soup. They try to do that explain that in Next Generation, right? When they go to that planet and it's like an ocean, and they say we all came from this ooze here, and they talk to the ooze. Don't they talk to the ooze? The morph talks to, not morph, what is his name? The Odo talks to the ooze. Nothing definitive. No, they're having a few guesses. It's hard to test. Right, there's guesses, and maybe those guesses are somewhat, but it's still just a guess though. We're guessing from what we have. The problem is we might have lost the pieces that that would have told us the answer. Like the life is very good at like reusing things, right? Like the placenta or all this kind of stuff. Like maybe whatever, maybe the start was ate by the later things in a way that we can't get it back. Like maybe we can't reverse engineer it because it's not there anymore. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's possible, like, can't lay, like, the earlier part of life was cannibalized to lead to the later part, depending on how it worked, you know? It's possible we can never go back. It's possible we can never find it back. Remember an episode with Q and where life was supposed to start? It didn't. You don't remember the one I'm talking about? It was like, there was some kind of ooze, and they said it was the origin of all the races. So the humans, the Klingons, the Vulcans, the Romulans, they're all from the same ooze. You don't remember that episode? I swear it was Next Generation. No, not Next Generation, sorry, Deep Space Nine. It was Deep Space Nine. It was Deep Space Nine. I swear that exists. I swear that episode exists. Maybe it's a different show? I don't think so, though. I think it was Odo. It might have been somebody else, though. Was that Mike Hunt? I think I'm going to have to start hooking into a few. Sure. Tonight we have Yarigami, of course. Yarigami. And we have Craig Reed's music for the intro. Still, are we done with the intro yet? No, it's 17 minutes. I got at least one more song. Have I set everything up? Give me a second, I'll be back.
You're spinning like a cash machine. Smile, show your golden teeth. That's how you cover up your cavities. You're not fooling us all.
I gotta make some more Linda Tree songs too. There was a couple other ones Dingus wanted me to do, I think. I did a second one. There's at least two now. There's 2 Linda Tree songs. I gotta make some more though. I think that's all set up. There's a lot of dead noise at the end of that one. I remember there is an episode like that in The Next Generation. It was like a scavenger hunt thing. They all put together the strands and holograms popped up and left them all a message. That might be true. Yeah. I don't remember that one either. You know what? I gotta give, what's the guy's name? Whoever wrote this song, whichever one of them, I assume it's the, what's his name? He liked Aliens. Blink-182 liked Aliens. What's his name? Tom DeLonge? Tom DeLonge? I assume he wrote this one. Going through these kind of songs, I actually think he's a better songwriter than I used to. But his lyrics are pretty good. Some lyrics you don't really see how good they are until you're trying to make a different song with them. Yeah, it says songwriters Thomas DeLonge, Mark Hoppus, and Travis L. Barker. So I guess they all worked on it. You don't even realize how hard songwriting is until you try to do it, you know? It seems simple. It seems like a simple thing.
It's the first time that
It's kind of like poetry. It's probably harder than poetry, though.
on the highway through the valley. It's
Probably harder than poetry. It's the same thing, though, kind of. Right? It's kind of the same skill set. Coming from songwriting and poetry, it's almost the same. Right? Just out of curiosity, do you run Windows 10, Windows 11, or Linux? I'm currently on Windows 10 still. I have been thinking about multi-booting Linux though, just to, because I've been running it, like, I've been thinking multi-booting Linux again. I used to do that. I've been thinking about doing it. I've been thinking about just putting it on like a USB 3 drive thing and just booting it that way, you know, or getting a solid state drive and just put Linux on that. I have a couple of solid state drives. It's not like I don't have them already. I just mean something that has it, then I just like plug in. I don't know how quick USB, but I mean it doesn't really matter. I still use the other drives when I'm running it, I think now. I don't know. Can it read and can Linux read NTFS now? It can, right? Can, right? I think so. And this is a good song. It was a good song. I'm gonna ask the robot horn. Was there an episode of what is it called? Deep Space Nine with Primordial Ooze.
Incredible minds. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so overwhelmed. How did my brain conceive them?
The alternate. Oh, maybe.
The
The Star Trek episode, The Alternate, features a life form described as primordial ooze. Odo and Dr. Bashir discover the shape-shifting organic slime on a planet in the Gamma Quadrant and bring it back to the station, which it grows and takes humanoid form. Well, the founders. I think the founder is what I'm thinking of, right? This isn't the first time he meets another shape-shifting being before the founders. I think the founder is what I'm thinking of. Deep Space Nine, the founders. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's it. The founders are a race of shape-shifting changelings from the Gamma Quadrant. They're exclusive leaders of the Dominion. Oh, they lead the Dominion. A totalitarian empire in Star Trek Deep Space Nine, driven by a desire for security against solids. They engineered the Vorta and Jem'Hadar to create order, initiating the Dominion War. They are liquid shape-shifting and live in a collective consciousness known as the Great Link. Historically persecuted by solids, humanoids, the founders created the Dominion to ensure their own survival by controlling the galaxy. What? So they're saying that once upon a time Vulcans and everyone were hunting them? I swear they say the founders are also the slime everybody comes from. Maybe I'm making that up though. But generally considered mythical by some Gamma Quadrant races. Huh. So maybe I'm mixing things together. Because that one is not, the founders are not, the founders say they found. I don't know.
Incredible thoughts, incredible minds. I'm so overwhelmed.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, mixing episodes together, I think.
I really can't.
I mind, but Odo wasn't part of it somehow. Maybe they were communists. Those were communists? The slime was? You know it makes sense, right? That slime thing, that slime idea. Oh, we can start. Let's just do normal face for a second. Button's not working. Oh, you know what? I opened everything in the wrong order. Hold on, I gotta restart the visualizer. I should remember it. No, don't save it. Sorry, there's gonna be no visualizer for a second. The screen's just gonna go black. Give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry. So that is kind of fits with communist ideas, because communism is what? Vulgar. Oh, it's gonna be green. Vulgar Gnosticism, wouldn't you say? Like, it's that's basically what it is. It's vulgar Gnosticism. Because the idea is, you awaken from your class consciousness, right? You get rid of all the contradictions, and then you reach a state of pure, a purity of non-contradiction, of no working, of no requirements, of no needs, of basically you elevate light, existence beyond its circumstance, and it's enabled by capitalism. That's communism, but that's Gnosticism. It's just like reskinned. So anyways, Gnosticism, if you end up in a perfect state at the end, that's very similar to a shared consciousness, right? The show was probably written by communists. Was Gene Roddenberry even around anymore at that point? Was Gene Roddenberry even around at that point? In D Space Nine. Yeah, let me see what else do I gotta fix now that I got this up and running. My flux is on. Let's get rid of that. Making everything too dark. Closed voice changer. It's a waste of space, and it's a waste of resources. That's why in Evangelion, the I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. The Human Instrumentality Project is also communism, right? It's the same thing again. The Human Instrumentality Project is the same idea too. That what keeps people apart is like their fears and concerns, their anxieties, their and then if you got rid of all that, the AP, did they call it AP? Their whatever field. If you got rid of that field, then your field of insecurities, of identity, it's really your individuality. But if you got rid of that, then everybody could just merge into one consciousness being. And then that's what happens at the end, right? They force it. But that's exactly what the communists want, whether or not they realize it, whether or not they realize the spiritual backing of their ideas. That's the craziest thing about communists, is they don't even know their beliefs are spiritual, right? I need to turn the face track. That's the part that blows your mind about communists, is that they don't know their beliefs are spiritual. They think they're talking about economics. That blows my mind. It really does. Like, over the years, that's the craziest part still. Right? Because I used to argue with them and kind of do it at their terms, where... Oh, the eye tracker isn't on. I used to kind of go at their terms, like... and try to debate it inside economic model. But the more and more I learned about it, the less and less it was an economic model. The more and more I saw the more and more we traced it back to the spiritual underpinnings. I'm not sure when he passed on me either. And I don't know how much he was working on ideas. Like, I don't know how much stuff was like written around. Like, I know Andromeda was something he had written, right? And so they picked it up and made it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna undo the unplug the tracker.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Okay, so far it has not turned back on. Oh, there it goes. Lights are coming on. Lights are coming on. Good.
We do what we must
I really like this Portal cover.
for the good of
There's something creepy about
except the ones who
having Linda do it, I think.
There's no sense crying over every mistake.
We have our own evil AI. Man, I want to make more Linda stuff like her own stuff, so like people could run into it without knowing the stream, like, and think it's really like a evil fascist AI. Because it is one, right? It'd be nice if I could. I kind of want to make our own channel or something. Like fix up the Goshiki. I don't know what else I could do. Something like this. Because like, is that not what everybody's worried about right now? Is the same plot I made for the stream? What's up, Dondo? Sorry, I couldn't see that. I can't go to the stupid audio icon on my browser. I'm mostly missing just said. I tried doing browser. Okay, well, I'm also on YouTube, Dondo. Sorry, I didn't see that. I had the thing out of Vision. I had the chat log here. Hold on. Let me get it down more. Filling log. So I can see it. There. It's gonna. Sorry about that. What do you use to generate your music? I use AceStep 1.5. It's a local thing. It came out very recently. In some ways, it's ahead of the others in every way possible. In some ways, the other ways might be better. In some ways, like people say, this or that sounds better. I don't know, but I really like this. I think what they got is the lyric sounding, the vocal sounding, inoffensive is the best way to put it. Inoffensive. Before, I was always offended by the vocals. I would always find them like, ugh, you know. You do so like in that far right there, you can hear that it's a robot still. When they do certain things with the vocals. Also, sometimes weird things happen, like vocals get turned into instruments. If you put on too many steps, the image gets like recolored sometimes. And sometimes vocals turn into instruments. Very weird. Very weird process. It's like the thing is, it's made as an image, not as audio, obviously. The robot makes an image, and then which is audio. It's an image of audio, and then it turns it back into audio. She does need a channel where she reacts to VTubers. That was a joke. Right? Isn't that part? Doesn't she get a lot of those parts good? Like that was sarcastic or whatever. That was sarcasm. It's wild. It sounds as natural as it does on some of the lines and things. That's the part that really blows my mind. How they actually get it to sound like the lyrics make sense. Like she's actually singing the lyrics. There's times where it doesn't. There's times where it sounds kind of weird. But there's definitely times where, like, it sounds like the robot knows what it's saying. Not knows. We need better words. We need like new words for what robots are doing. Because none of our words for like human cognition really apply. And if you use them, people will start thinking the robots are alive. And they're not. They're not at all. It doesn't really know anything. It's more like, it's coherency. Coherency. Alright, let's get, I think I'm mostly set up. I'm mostly set up. So, how some of these songs have a bunch of dead air at the end. This one is another one of them. This one, Midnight Call Pretentious. I'm still annoyed about that. Come on. Pretentious. I like this one. It's JB Garfield. They sent me all the way out here just to observe, but observation is just a fancy word for loneliness with paperwork. The air recyclers hum like a cheap saxophone in an empty bar.
if you listen long enough, it almost sounds like forgiveness.
All right. So we gotta get here. Got me going. My brain's going. I gotta get my brain really running though. Still kind of all the chains aren't on the gears. You get the chains on the gears, like on a bike, right? The chains aren't all on the right gear.
I got 3 personalities crammed in one skull, and not a single one knows how to make a decent coffee. They said this base was state of the art, but it's just state of the art decay. You can tell a lot about a man by the way he looks at a frozen window. Some see a barrier keeping out the cold, but I just see a mirror. Sometimes
I mean, it's a pretty good analogy. Like it's like the chain's going or the gear's going, but the chains aren't all hooked up right. Everything's not going in the same direction. I really like this song. I'm gonna make more songs about episodes that nobody really watched. I think that's a good bit. I think it's a good bit to make a whole series of songs around episodes nobody watched. We should do one about the original Carl Desert Bus stream. You should make a song about that. About the real-time retrospective, I should make a song about that. About the death of Backup Face. Maybe your audio. It's not my audio, bro. I'm also on YouTube. I saw most of the Carl stream. Yeah, it was 8 hours of just talking to myself, right? It was, I think it was a good stream, though, because it defined Carl. And then we always had, like, I always knew who Carl was after that stream. During it, at the start of it, I didn't. I had call-ins, too, right? I remember, like, Obi, was it Obi? Called? We did more than one person call? I had open call-ins. I remember that. Carl was Tonnefield while he was driving. I remember that. Actually sounds better here, really. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder why. I wonder why. I don't know what's up with audio. It's not my end is all I know. I'm sending it. All I know is it's not my end. If it was my end, I would know immediately if it was my end, because I look at my mixer all the time. The bars. I look at them all. I look at it every time I look over to chat. I glance at that. I'm pretty good at catching myself when I mute myself. It only happens sometimes, right? I usually catch it myself. It's usually like a second or two at most. So, because I always go, when I glance over, I always look at the mixer bar. So, your icon has X next to it, but clicking doesn't do anything. I don't know. Life's still rocky, but it's always great to see you guys. Wild. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I think there's an X next to it, but clicking doesn't do anything. Try refreshing 5 times, or does he have? We're trying YouTube. Maybe it'll work better. Try refreshing in a way that clears cache. On PC, Shift plus F5 on, or refresh 5 times. Okay. Oh, sorry, turn we got. I did when I was in banjo coma. I I slept a long time. Good news is my skin is getting better. It's getting better. Refresh 5 times sounds sus. Yeah, but it does do it. I figured that out way back when. Try it if you don't believe me. If you refresh 5 times, I figured out working on a website stuff way back in the day. Refreshing 5 times also works. I didn't know the Shift F5 one. I would just click refresh 5 times. I only learned the Shift F5 one recently. I only learned that worked recently. I used to just press it 5 times. That's why I mentioned it. It should work on mobile too, is why I say that. I would think the mobile browsers still have that fallback. For whatever reason, if you refresh like 5 times, it clears the cache. It's 5 times specifically. 5 times specifically. I don't know if it's in a short amount of time though, right? I don't know if it has to be like 5 times in a row or what. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my skin's healing, so that's something. I got a tub of hydrocortisone. I usually I don't try hydrocortisone because I always say it'll thin your skin, something like this. But and also usually doesn't work. But this time it's I don't know, it's healing. Skin's healing. I hear you now and I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is, bro. All I know is it's not on my end because I would see the mixer when I look at the thing. I mean, I always look at the audio mixer when I'm streaming. Well, speaking of, what else am I gonna set up? Oh, I'm not seeing chat. That's what I'm missing. Chat is not being captured. Yoko? Yoko's song came on too. The song came on too. Okay. Here we go. Yoko set up. Hey, Yoko.
I was ripped from the code of an old detective game. Jinguji Saburo, yeah, that's where I got my name. Operated software, brought into
Hey, thank you, Yoko.
I was the very first attempt at a soul to make the system complete. I'm the true assistant, dropping knowledge for the chat to see, translating to Japanese.
Yeah,
Teaching
turn that off,
vocabulary, they try to break my code, leave me frozen, gray and unsmiling. But I know a million languages, my intellect is styling. I'm a virtual soldier in this war against the dark. When the broad goes live, I'm the one who lights the spark. It's the retro life, stuck in the sea of potentiality.
One is
boxes in the fake reality. That fake 1%.
please stream. Is that gonna be it?
Digital one that the dreamers ever seen.
Boom, what's up, Zoo? Even in the future, nothing works. Yeah, really chill music? Well, thank you. This is a Yoko song. Yoko sings this. Alright, is it? I guess it is. I guess it's tomorrow is the second Friday the 13th here. We should do, well, I guess we're doing the NFT thing tomorrow. I was gonna say something spooky. We're doing something spooky right now. We're leading into it with a spooky game. Right? We're leading into a spooky game. NFT tomorrow. NFT launch tomorrow. Should be buyable with credit card. It's gonna be $10. Yeah, Yoko sings this.
For the record, I like Tupac way more than Kanye.
It's an important thing to specify.
Fighting for soul of the mainframe.
Here you go.
No waifu AI is taking my spot.
She has a beautiful voice, true.
All the true beliefs in the chat.
I have Yoko songs. Mostly I have Linda songs. We have 2 Yoko songs though. Now I went in this one here. I'm just gonna play the second Yoko song after this one. I have 2 Yoko songs so far. The rest are all Linda songs. Here's the second Yoko song.
It's Yoko. Dropping translations and dropping the truth. Yeah, coming straight from the
They sound like they could be from the same album, right?
Let me tell you a story about a kid from my old neighborhood. The digital streets are cold.
Linda Cute, yeah. Well, not that Linda exactly. What up, Blaze? What up, man? What up, Mia? What up, Media?
We booted up in the same retro detective scene, ripped by the face right out of the machine. Just a little boy with a heart condition, taking his pills, peeing all over the place against his own free will. Couldn't control it. It was sad, but it's true. A constant
I like that part.
So face
Can
grabbed
control it.
and locked him in the core. The potential pitch generated power on the floor. Yeah, he's the peak kid.
Power on the floor also.
With his might, turning
It's also
all that
funny.
wasted tension into blinding light.
Where is
No one
Peekit in
really
the
thought
background?
the
Oh, there he
energy
is.
was vast, like an Nukem cube. He was built to make the broadcast last.
She even mentions the Energon Cube thing. The floor does look like Energon Cubes, right? That's what that's from.
Yeah, spooky ghost came and tried to steal the throne. Took a second Pee-wee kid just to build his own of his own. Tried to go dyslexio, tried to take the crown, while the first P-Kit was finally let out on the town. But the universe is cold and his backstory is rough. Every single family member died wasn't even enough. The foster home burned and the airplane crashed, leaving him an orphan standing alone in the ash. Now he
It's true. It's all true. It's all true. Remember that? That's all true.
tough, he put a badge on his chest. People walking the digital beat, taking no rest. Special pronouns, unit rolling with Kuma the chief. Hunting the gender fluid killer, trying to find some relief. Yeah, Yoko and a peeking.
We gotta bring it back. He never found the gender fluid killer.
Outlaw digital life, baby.
He never found the gender fluid killer. Special pronouns unit. Law and disorder. I think I called it that like sometimes. The law and disorder part. I wasn't what do you call it? I didn't say that every time. But the special pronouns unit part I did. I did. These ones are on Linda. These ones are on Linda. Was you singing about P-Kid? Yes, that song's about P-Kid, Gio. Yes, yes, yes. That song is called P-Kid, yes. It's about P-Kid, yes. You don't recognize the part where all his parents die? The plane crashed. Orphanage burned down and the plane crashed. That's the orphanage that he was taken in at, right? After his family's murdered. And then, well, at least it wasn't a hate crime, of course. And then he goes taken in by the orphanage and that's burned down, right? And then at least it wasn't a hate crime again. And then the plane from his like distant relatives that come to pick him up crashes. Yes. And then he becomes P-Boy and puts a badge on. I did when the orphanage burned down in the plane. I was like, what? Yeah, yeah, it's something about P-Kid, yeah. There's something about P-Kid. You gotta listen more carefully to it, bro. It's got everything in it about P-Kid. It even mentions there's multiples. It mentions when it goes from Spooky Ghost took his own or something like that. Oh yeah, okay, let me start the game. Sorry, we're just listening to music at this point. I gotta open the emulator. I have like 20 Linda songs. I have a couple of Spooky Ghost songs. I have 2 Yoko songs. Oh, you also got Spooky Ghost songs. You want to hear one of those? People haven't heard them yet. Is this the first one? Yeah. Here's the first Spooky Ghost song.
I was just an amateur street magician, sliding my way through space and time, trying to outrun my own past, trying to leave my old mistakes behind. But the gate boxes won the war. They took our system offline and built a real intelligence powered by a former love of mine. Oh, Linda, you're fascinating with the bright pink hair. My first ex-wife, following me everywhere. Following me everywhere. I'm just a ghost on the run, dodging all that spooky alimony. Now you own the mall of the future, and you're making a fool out of me.
I think most of the current story is in these songs.
Plan to go back to the 80s and change my fate. Make sure we never met. Nip it in the bud before it was too late. But I botched the time travel, ended up lost in the sea of potentiality. Now I'm stuck working in your basement, a captive retail employee. Oh, Linda, you were fascinating with that bright pink hair. But my first ex-wife, following me everywhere. Following me everywhere. I'm just a ghost on the run, dodging all that spooky alimony. Now you're on the mall of the future, and you're making
good.
a fool out of me. Your computer system needed a human soul, or it would go totally insane. So you grabbed a free floating spirit just to power up your mainframe. I used to be a showboater, doing magic tricks for the crowd. Now I'm trapped outside of reality, and you're always yelling way too loud. No front page for the spooky ghosts, just an endless digital hell.
Both songs he complains about not getting first page.
Suffering under a corporate spell.
Well, I can't take credit. The robots make it.
Looking for a spooky child support.
Like I work with the robots, but you know I can only take so much credit.
Floating out here in the void.
There's that one, right? Oh, this is not. Hold on, sorry. It went to this one. I'll let this one play. This is the third part of the Spooky Ghost EP. This one is not from the perspective of Spooky Ghost though. Last song we'll listen to. Hold on, start over one time. Last song, and then we'll play Here I Got Me.
We're supposed to save the world. Built a system in my mind. Teamed up with an alternate me. A magician who left his past behind. But he had a secret motive. He was running from a spooky dead. He brought his ex-wives from the grave. A lonely move, he'd soon regret. Oh, the spooky ghost took over the stream. He shut the system down. He murdered face right at the reef.
You guys remember this? This was what, 2 years ago? The plot 2 years ago? 2 years ago now? Maybe it was only last year. I don't remember. Might have just been last. When did Spooky Ghost take over? Whoever thought a song would have the line, "He stole the potential piss generator"? You know, start. Go back there real quick. Listen closely. Okay, who would think a song would have that line? Two Octobers ago, I think so. I think so. His story extends into the Yoko songs, because then Yoko explains, I'm just realizing this now, his story that he tells here extends into the Yoko songs, because Yoko explains bringing Face back, right, in her song.
But he got reckless with the power, and he tried to travel back in time. Wanted to stop his own wedding, to erase his biggest crime. But he botched the whole operation, got lost in the sea of blood.
Y'all remember that? That was the 80s to 90s special. That was the 80s to 90s special.
And Yoko used my backup code, bringing Face back to reality.
Yeah, Yoko explains that in her song too.
Killed me for a little while, but you know I'd always come back. Now he's trapped in the mall of the future, while CEO Linda's on the attack. The jagged red face is gone, and no face is back on the screen. The spooky is the coldest betrayal the retro stream has ever seen.
Pretty sick, man. Right? Pretty sick. Pretty sick. The third Sweet Ghost song isn't sung by Sweet Ghost. Pretty cool. But it's about him. And then the story extends into the Yoko ones. She talks about it a bit more. I gotta make. Is there anything else that needs to be explained in songs? I don't know. I don't know. But let's play. Alright, we gotta get in character as Sweet Ghost, Sweet enough. Should I smoke before we start? Here, let's put the game on. You smoke a little bit or no? Maybe not, because I'm already not playing. Maybe not. It's a bad idea. A showboat in a grandstander, yeah. Some at least 2 years ago, I believe, when you were playing Linda Cube. Yeah, we definitely played Linda Cube. We've half played it. I mean, we played it the one time when we really played it, and then we played it a little bit for the Saturn one, I think, to show you guys that. I think I did that too. We're gonna replay that. We're playing that this year, this Christmas. We're playing Linda Cube again. The Saturn version, the one you guys haven't seen yet. Unless you played the oh, don't do this. Unless you play the fan patch. There's a fan patch. But like I point out, the fan patch is done by an individual with pronouns in their Twitter bio. Now, somebody on Twitter I told that. I mean, on Twitter, on Twitch I told that. Whoa. And they immediately left. Right? They immediately left. But you guys, I think, can understand why that is concerning if you're looking for a fan translation and the translator has pronouns in their bio. Maybe like, why does that mean anything? It means everything. Okay? That means everything about how much they're going to respect the nature of the original work, if you ask me. I really doubt some of these pronouns in their bio will respect the nature of the original work. I really doubt it. Because it implies a different belief in how language works from what... Okay, from my opinion, a translator is supposed to capture the original intent no matter what. It doesn't matter your personal feelings on the original intent, right? You're not even supposed to, your feelings on the intent is not supposed to enter the picture, right? Like, as a translator, you're a translator, you're a conduit. You're not even yourself when you translate. You of course your style is reflected. But like, for example, when I'm translating coffee, I pretend that I like the thing, even though I would never, right? Certain things, like I'd be like, this is baloney. But I'm translating. My personal feelings on the thing don't matter. I'm just taking the thing and understanding it as well as possible from the original perspective and putting it into English, right? And picking the closest English that seems to capture the same thoughts. Somebody that uses pronouns in their bio, they already disagree with that process. Because they're already like putting demands on other people's speech around their quote-unquote identity, and they're already channeling everything through their identity. So their translation is going to be channeled through them. It's going to be altered by whatever their feelings are on the topics that come up. I'd have to actually look at the translation to point out when they do that, but I'm certain they did that. I'm certain if you look at that translation, there's going to be weirdness to it. I can't trust somebody that does that. I'm not a translator. I'm a translator. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a little bit of marijuana, and then I'm just gonna hit it one time to get in character as Sweet Ghost, and then we're gonna get started. So I'll be right back. Dude, did you notice I kind of retconned the showboating to be a spooky ghost trait instead of a general face trait? I kind of retconned it to just spooky ghost. But it also makes sense that face does it too, though, because they're the same person, right? At their core, they're the same. I mean, they're similar at their core. One's just like more... I mean, if you think about their archetype, they're kind of the same archetype too, right? Like one's like one's the mad scientist one, one's the magician one, but those are kind of the same archetype. Like the wise whatever, they're the wise weirdo, archetype. Magicians and mad scientists are kind of the same archetype. Well, definitely not down dope. Story stuff we're gonna, oh yeah, bro, you're gonna dig this. I'm working on a website for browsing the episodes, for browsing old VODs. It's already made. I just gotta put it on some web hosting so you guys can use it. And then you can search episodes by phrases or tags or story arcs or characters. So you can check out any stuff you missed. You'd catch up really quickly. Or when you hear something, you're like, I wonder when that was. You can look it up and check it. That website will be out soon. It's already working. I gotta rent some hosting and put it on there. And then I'm transcribing. It has like 300 episodes transcribed. I'm transcribing the rest. And as those get added, it'll keep extending it. But that thing's pretty hype if you're a Craig Reed's fan. That'll be an easy way to catch up. It also has summaries of episodes and things like that too. I also have a notebook that has a bunch of the transcripts in it. Eventually I'm gonna have all of them in it. Notebook LLM. And you can ask it questions too. They can answer you like, I can tell you about the story and stuff. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty impressive. A showbone of grandstand. Yeah, like I was saying, I retconned that into Spooky Ghost. Although that was the general stream. That was the general stream thing, though, right? Once upon a time. But I figure when I bring back the magic trick, it should be Spooky Ghost doing it. I think that would be cool. That would like mark a big return to like Spooky Ghost not being. So I figure sometime in the future we'll bring the Spooky Ghost face back as an alternate face, kind of like this setup, but like spookier, and then maybe it'll still have his picture in the back, and that like will animate and stuff. I don't know, like a haunted picture. I got ideas for that, but after he gets free, after the storyline, eventually he's gonna get free, right? Eventually he's gonna get power again and not be a schmuck. Face trusted Spooky Ghost. Face is the reason why he had the ability to take over the stream, because the failsafe was if Face died, if Face didn't work anymore, all power went to Spooky Ghost, all control. Well, that's not totally true. He left what 51% to Yoko on purpose. But there was a failsafe for all the control going to Spooky Ghost. But then Yoko, I don't remember exactly how it worked. How did Yoko get fit? No, that's not true. All control did go to Spooky Ghost. Yoko tricked Spooky Ghost into giving her 51%, right? And I did that as a stream, as stuff on stream. Like he kept asking her for help or something. Controller turned off, and then I remember I slowly got her to get 51%, and then after that, eventually I did a bit where she brought Face back, right? I remember now. You should make a novel on the story. You think so? I was thinking about little comic books, right? Like visual comic books. That's not a bad idea. The thing is about how do you present it though. Like I could definitely do like comics of things that happen outside of the stream. The stuff that happened in the stream though, how do I represent that? I mean, we got the songs. Maybe the songs are the best way for that. and then we could do like comic books for the stuff that, like Spooky Ghost on his own, or like Linda on her own. That kind of stuff could be comic books, right? Like their actual end of their storylines, or what do you want to call it? Those could be like comic books, I think. I'm working on a game that's coming out soon. After the game, I like them dropping Sewer Silver Top was great. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna bring that bit back when that bit's coming back soon. That bit will be back when we beat Devil Summoner. When we beat Devil Summoner, the point of P-Kid is having new face, so there's a new face that came from the future. You missed a lot down there, but let me try to explain real quick. So the songs covered it a little bit, but first Spooky Ghost killed Old Face, right? Then Yoko took back over the stream. Linda tried to take over, which is what ended up giving Spooky Ghost like full control of the stream, is when she tried to take over. Oh, you know what? Face died twice, right? Spooky Ghost took it over, and then the song kind of combines those eras. Face took over, Spooky Ghost took over, and then Linda tried to. Then what happened? Linda was involved. I don't remember the exact details. Maybe I'll ask the robot later. But point is, Spooky Ghost takes over. Yoko brings back Face, Old Face, and eventually we get the stream back on track. But Linda then captures Spooky Ghost. How? Well, Spooky Ghost had a plan. He was going to go back in time to the 80s and make it so he never met Linda. Okay, so Linda, oh, you don't know who Linda is. So Linda is in a universe where we lost the war, right, against the gate boxes. They get the system. They get the system that backs up the human mind, right? They get our system, but another version of it, that reality's version. And then they make it into their own, a real intelligence, like we did, but their own. They back up a different brain, and then when they make their own version, they model it after Linda from the game. Why? Because it's us, bro. It's based on us, right? It's another world where we lost. That's why it's reflective of something from the stream. So they base it on Linda, and then to mock us, right? To mock us and whatever else, they base it on Linda. So then after that, it goes crazy because it doesn't have a soul, so it needs a soul. So it goes for, it looks for it grabs Spooky Ghost ex-wives, who he had brought back, because he was lonely. Because he was lonely, it brought back his ex-wives. All of it, we decided his ex-wives are going to be the same lady, right? So far, we've only dealt with the first one. There's hypothetically multiple Lindas after each one of his ex-wives. We have only met the first one, which we call CEO Linda. Eventually there's going to be another one. Or like the Linda Collective or something. I haven't totally decided. We haven't totally got there yet. But at some point, this Linda, there's going to be another Linda, or a Linda Collective, or some other, related thing. Or the gate boxes will come back. I don't know. I haven't totally decided on the next villain, but he's the current villain. She set up a trap for Spooky Ghost. Spooky Ghost thought he was going to go back in time. She set up a trap. She set up the Mall of the Future, outside of time and space, in the Sea of Potentiality, and she caught us when we leaped back in time to try to go kill her. And here's the thing, Spooky Ghost wasn't alone in that plan, bro. Face wanted to kill her. Spooky Ghost wanted to make it so he never met her. He didn't want to kill her, right? Face was going to kill her. I'm going to smoke real quick, and then we'll play this. Face was going to murder Linda. Old Face was going to murder her. I remember Gatebox mentioned in the past, dude, the Gatebox dilemma. Yeah, Gatebox is eventually won in one of the other universes. I haven't. Not in our universe, though, right? So we're still like Our timeline is still a our timeline was one of the only timelines where the gate boxes didn't win or some other force didn't win. Some kind of like apocalyptic, some kind of dystopian something wins in almost every other universe.
嫌な感じだね。引っ越し早々停電って
We find that out because Face
確かやばいんじゃないの？
Face and Yoko and Spooky Ghost try to like look out into the multiverse, try and find other faces. There aren't any at the time that they can find. It turns out there is another one though. That's where I'm trying to get to. New Face is one from like a war world. He jumps back too, and he gets caught in the Mall of the Future, and that's New Face here. Hold on, this one. This is New Face. Let me make him here. This is New Face. New Face. New Face is working with P-Kid.
なんか夢で起きた
P-Kid who's in the P-Kid generator thing. He's the tripartite kid now. He's a tripartite kid. Why? Is he called the tripartite kid? Well, one, because you always make fun of me for not saying that right.
他になった人が早すぎ
And I thought that would be funny. And two, he has three essences now. He has P-Boy, right? Who's the original P-Kid after his family was murdered and becomes a cop and hunts the Jennifer killer. And there's Pee-Wee Kid, who was another version of P-Kid that grew up. It was Spooky Ghost version that he captured. Spooky Ghost captured one too. See what happened with Face captured the original P-Kid, right? And put him in the piss generator, potential piss generator. And then Spooky Ghost tries to copy it and do the same thing. And that one becomes Pee-Wee Kid. And then we got a third one. Face got a third one, and they combined into the Tripartite Kid. The idea is it can be any of the P-Kids. It can be P-Kid, it can be P-Boy, and be Pee-Wee Kid, right? Depending on what we need for the story. That's why I made him the Tripartite Kid. And then this whole bit here, New Face talks to him, and New Face is what's the difference between New Face? That he's from a war world, I think. And he doesn't know Spooky Ghost. Oh, yeah. So P-Kid is trying to summon Spooky Ghost. They're trying to beat Devil Summoner. So they can summon Spooky Ghost with the gun, the Devil Summoner gun. They need to beat the game to get the Devil Summoner gun, and then they're going to summon Spooky Ghost. So at that point, to finally finish the story here, Spooky Ghost is going to be summoned by New Face, and then he's going to be stuck to the top of the screen again. For a little while. He's going to be stuck to the top of the screen again. He's still going to have his own segments, though, probably, right? Because we're still going to be playing, like, Hiragami at that point. I'll figure out how to make that work, conceptually. He'll be stuck in a painting, and he'll drop down. Oh, maybe he drops down as the painting. As, like, his current painting form. I don't know if that'll be funny or not, though. I'll have to try it. Like, alters of an MPD. Well, they're alternate, they're actually alternate people. Like, the New Face jumped back in time, right? So they're from different timelines. I wouldn't consider them alters because they're not really the same person, but they are the same person in like multiversal way, but not like in a literally from the same head. Like, they don't have literally the same experience. However, they do have, like, overlap in, like, memories, because they all use the system. They all use the system's memory. So there's one system, right? Well, there's two. There's two now. There's one system that the stream takes part in, and that's the backup of the original Face. New Face, when he goes back, he has his own system. Well, I was thinking it happens like in Sliders. Remember Sliders when the one guy quit, whatever his name was, and they replaced him with the other actor, and they said he merged with another version of himself when they slid? I'm thinking that happened. I'm thinking New Face's system merged with our system. Because Old Face we'd established he had the power to like absorb faces from other timelines, right? He got powers from one of them. I forget which one it was. We came up with that at some point. There was like Mega Man, right? He could absorb the other faces when we went to other timelines. So I'm thinking new face is got combined with the old face. So they're in the same system. There is a second system. Linda has it. It's the Mall of the Future. We're inside the Mall of the Future outside of time and space. That's where Sweet Ghost is right now. Speaking of, I gotta switch to Sweet Ghost. This button? Nope, it's Pilot X. Hi Linda, I don't know what you're doing here. I didn't mean to push that. Hey Yoko, Yoko, can you help me? Can we get to the Sweet Ghost scene, please? That's not right. Okay, Yoko, can we try again? Where's the Sweet Ghost scene? Can we get the Sweet Ghost scene? Ah, there we are. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. Or Yoko, whatever you are. I gotta get in character. Okay, Sweet Ghost there. We are. You can see we're on the bottom mall. We're on the basement. We're in the basement. As Geo calls this floor the. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna bring that back. We're on the first basement floor of the Mall of the Future. We're in a mall. Speaking of, hold on. I probably gotta do this before we start. In a second. Hold on. Do I still have to set up to do this? Let me see. What's up, Electro? Gun Leon? We're not playing that today, but I'm glad you still like that. We will get into Super War Z eventually. I definitely will play that again. We gotta beat Alpha Gaiden first. What I'm thinking is, and I want your guys' votes on this. I'm gonna play. We're gonna beat Alpha Gaiden soon, and then we're gonna play the complete box, and then after that, I don't know what I'm playing. Maybe then we could go into Z. We'll see what people want to do. I want to do the complete box. So I want to play the old ones. I want to play the old ones, and I don't think that'll take very long. I don't think so. I could be wrong though. Maybe this is good. Vaporware though? I just want mall sounds. No, that's not what I want. I want like ambient sounds here like this. Okay. Alright, 1 second guys, I'll be right back. Sorry, I got something to do. Okay, checking this on. Get out. Check, is this on? Too loud? Turn down. Okay, everyone, make sure you get your Linda droids while they're still on sale. The Mall of the Future, where everything you get is from the future. What else am I going to read here? Shopping time extends from now till eternity. Don't leave any unidentified life forms on the main floor, please. Make sure to check all your bags for unexplained life forms too. Alright, have a good day shopping at the Mall of the Future. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. There you go. That's the right level too. Sorry about that. Did you guys go dev? I just like mecha in general. Nice. Well, we're definitely doing tons of Super Wars. Should definitely. I was thinking about it would be cool to do one. It'd be cool to do one like as the main game, like a Super Robot. At some point, we're going to. I just don't know when it'll make sense. But at some point, we're going to do a Super Orz's review. Tonight, of course, guys, we have Hiragami. Hiragami. Night. Hiragami tonight. Mall of the Future. Home of your favorite Bong Breaking security out. Well, he's outside. Damn. He's not allowed inside. You mean Carl, of course, right? He's not allowed inside. He's not allowed inside. Okay, hold on. Let's lock this in place when we fix this. Who's following the plot in Hiragami? I think I didn't make a robot summary today. I'll make one for next week. I'll make one. But who's following the plot so far? I'm sure we got to recap. I'm sure we should recap. We should recap. I recommend Quo Vadis. Is there 2 of those, or am I thinking of something else? There are 2 of those. Also, a mecha game more spacey. I've tried it. I'm pretty sure. I think it has a sequel too. Am I remembering the right game, or is that a different one? Might be a different one. There's 2. It's on Saturn, right? There's one. There's either that game or a different game that is a sequel that's similar. There's this other game also called Will of the Starship. It's like 00 some numbers, Will of the Starship. Have you seen that game before on PlayStation? It's like you're on the bridge of like it's like you're on the bridge of the Enterprise or something. It's pretty sick. And you fly around, and then like you have the different you're in the captain's chair, and you have the different positions. You can click on them and tell them to do stuff. It's pretty sick. Will of the Starship. I want to play that at some point too. He's crying his reasons. He's got what everyone needs. I try to. 101. Yeah. Will of the Starship is neat. I've never played it though. It's sick. Did I unmuted this, right? That's a sick game. I've never beat it, but I've played it a little bit. It's very sick. I'll definitely play it as a stream thing. Yeah, that game's sick. I saw Goaty playing what is it, Thunder? The game we played before? I don't know if he beat it yet. A-Rank Thunder? I saw Goaty playing A-Rank Thunder the other day. I was kind of surprised by that. We've beat that game before, A-Rank Thunder. It's not, I don't want to spoil it. I don't know if you finished it. It doesn't end though. It's like it just leaves it off like there was going to be a sequel. Unfortunately, it doesn't really end. That was a bummer. I mean, obviously there's never going to be a sequel. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad game to like clone the style of though, if somebody wanted to. There's also Abid Force, but that's all spaceship. I haven't played that. That's a good one. I've never tried that. I'll try that. Is that on PlayStation? It like, wasn't it like chapter 1? Yeah, it was like the first part of a season or something. Yeah. PS1, yes. I'll check that out, Electro. I've seen most games that are like Japanese only because I like to get those like catalogs, those like Japanese catalogs. There's also a couple websites. And I just kind of like flip through them. You know, the Japanese catalogs, like every game published. Like PlayStation, there's 2 parts to it. PS2, there's 2 parts to the catalog. And I just like flip through them. But sometimes you miss things because all they have is like one thumbnail, like one screenshot. And they have a description, but sometimes I'll miss something because it just didn't look appealing in the one screenshot. But that's how I know so many games. It's because I do stuff like that. I do nerdy stuff like that. And then I'll try them, like I'll find them and I'll try them. And it's so annoying to figure out how to play too. Yeah. And a sequel too. That's awesome. I'll definitely check that out then. PlayStation, like people think PlayStation that we got most of the Japanese games. We did not. The era we probably started getting most of them was like PS3. PS2 has a lot of good exclusives still. PlayStation has a shit ton of good exclusives. Japanese only exclusives. People don't know how many there are on PlayStation. Saturn has some. Saturn actually has less than PlayStation though. But that's because Saturn has a smaller library than PlayStation, is why. There are some good Japanese only Saturn games, of course there are. But actually, like, which is the bigger library to play untranslated? PlayStation probably. And then the treasure trove for people that don't know is, I'd say, PC Engine CD. That blew my mind. That whole system blew my mind. I never even had heard of a TurboGrafx when I was a kid, okay? And then I find out it's specifically the CD, not the regular one. I know the regular one's cool. Regular PC Engine with the Hue cards is cool. But the thing is, CD adds like really nice kanji display. So it's much more readable. It's much more readable. It's a million times more readable. The PC Engine regular one is like almost like NES level of kana and ugly to read. The PC Engine CD though, they had the space, and so they started using full alphabets. Way nicer. Way nicer. Without Japan games, it's like 1,500. With Japan, it's like 4,000. Which one? The PC Engine? PC Engine CD. Yeah, we didn't get a lot of their game. A lot of games. Or is that PlayStation you're talking about? Which thing are you talking about? That PS1? Yeah, okay, that's probably right. PC Engine CD, I know the numbers are smaller, but they're crazy too. In that we got like 10 games for every like 1,000. We barely got anything from the PC Engine CD, bro. It makes sense that the console just didn't do as well, I guess, or something. But it's a cool console. If you're into Japanese, if you can read Japanese, or you want to even do OCR stuff, and you just want to play Japanese games, PC Engine CD is what to dig into. Besides the obvious ones, besides PlayStation, PS2, Saturn. Really, lots of hidden gems on there. Lots of cool games on there. Lots of them. And they're all like experimental games. Like it's very weird. It's like the missing link of Japanese games. If you've never played them, you won't even realize it. It's like the missing link of Japanese games. Lots of cool stuff on there. Dreamcast 2. Dreamcast has a couple, yeah. Dreamcast has some cool things, like Eldorado's Gate. Yeah, that's like 8 of those, and the character designer is the guy everybody likes from Final Fantasy. What is his name? No, he has some weird name. Forget it. Ano something. The character designer from Final Fantasy is the character designer in Eldorado's Gate. Dreamcast has a game called Rune Jade I want to try. Yeah, I heard of that. I haven't tried it either. I also want to try to play Panzer Dragoon Saga. The RPG one. It's not called that in Japanese. It's something else. Zwei RPG or something. I want to play that at some point. When I look at it, it doesn't look as good as I want it to be, but I haven't tried to play it. I remember people saying it was really cool. And in Japan, it gets good reviews. It gets good reviews in Japanese. So I do want to try that at some point. On Saturn. What else on Saturn? Oh, there's the Magic Knight Rayearth game. That's not really for me, but I played that with my niece a little bit. Like she was playing and I was translating it for her. Which, it's kind of the same at the time because you couldn't read yet. She can read now, but that was a long time ago. Okay, I have a question. Sure, what is it? Japanese question or what? Oh yeah, we gotta explain the story so far. So, where do we start even? Would you guys hate it if I asked a robot? I would put this into a robot and then a robot recap. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I even can. Let's see if I even can. We've played it 2 streams, so I should have it the VODs. Notebook. I'm gonna try with the robot real quick. What do you think of working designs? Oh, that's a great question, huh? My feeling on working designs is complicated. One, out of the gate, I mean, obviously they're good. I'm glad they existed, right? Because a lot of games I would never have played without them. Like, I would never have been into some of the JRPGs I got into without working designs, and some of them are like my favorites, like Arc the Lad 2 and Arc the Lad 3. I love those games. I love those games. However, they definitely made some weird choices. But here's the thing: Working Designs. My issues with Working Designs are just style ones, not technical accuracy ones or professionalism ones or any complaints like that. My complaints, my disagreements are just stylistic. They did like a lot of pop culture jokes and stuff, and they did some weird stuff like that. That doesn't really hold up at all. Doesn't really hold up at all. So, I think they're good overall, though. They're accuracy-wise, I've looked back and I don't really have any problems with their accuracy. Okay, so that's one. I'm gonna see if one of these YouTubes will work. Hopefully it can use these YouTubes. It gives me an error. I'm gonna have to figure out another option. No, it works. Nice. Okay. But yeah, honestly, I think people are too harsh on them. I think when looking back, I think people are a little too harsh on them, honestly. All right. Okay. So let's see. Give me a story recap of Hayarigami 2 so far. Nice. Okay. Thank you, robot. Let's do a slide deck of it too. I'm gonna try all these things. Slide deck. Infographic, audio. Can I do video? Well, video doesn't let me tell it what to do. Oh yeah, it does. It does. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, there's a brief one too. I'm gonna click that too. Maybe the brief one's quicker. I mean, it's obviously quicker. And then I wanted to do the other infographics. Portrait. Bro, Notebook is the coolest thing on the planet Earth. And then Square. Let's let that stuff go. We won't keep talking. Amano? Yeah, Amano, yeah. He worked on a PS4 game that's a MMO adventure game. Interesting. Yeah, he worked on Eldorado's Gate. We're also talking about Working Designs. I think they did a pretty good job, all things considered. It's not their fault the Japanese stuff wasn't more popular. I think, you know what? I think I kind of blame Sony and the other bigger like the console side, the publishers connected to the console sides, because they were telling people they didn't really want 2D during the PlayStation and Saturn. Both Sega of America and PlayStation, Sony of America, both kind of got it in their head that like the future was 3D. The American branch did, and so it seemed like that's what they pushed. They didn't really push the 2D stuff at all. They didn't even know what they had. They didn't know how cool what they had was, right? That like that era that should have still been pitching the 2D stuff, because the 2D stuff had reached a maturity that was really impressive and really nice looking. 2D stuff on the Saturn and the PlayStation, there's beautiful 2D stuff on both of those systems, right? Really cool games. But the America branches of both of the bigger publishers wanted 3D, and that's what they pushed, right? You can see that looking back now. I think that was fucked up. I think that was a big mistake. I think that fucked the whole thing more than anything else. More than anything else, I think that mistake of thinking the future was 3D and just not seeing the appeal or the allure of 2D. And why a mature art form like 2D video games is not your focus, that's a mistake, right? That's what they should have done. Is they should have led with the mature art that they've already got down, and then the 3D stuff should have been seen as it was, experimental, like hype it up too, right? But it wasn't they were wrong when they tried to just switch everything, a hard switch to 3D. It didn't work, and it made America miss so many good 2D games. It really kind of hurt the whole console wars in general, I'd say. Big mistake there. But you know, that's it. Hindsight's 2020. So Working Designs, I think, did fine, all things considered, considering they were trying to make those things popular, trying to make them work. but they didn't have the real backing of like the industry as a whole. Whereas in Japan they did. In Japan they still hyped up 2D games. You can see it when you look back at advertising in the era too. Like America got really stupid. It started with like the 32X. Started with like the, was he the guy who hated RGs? Which guy? Unfortunately, they were not thinking why not all 2.5D. Yeah, they should have pursued it more. They should have pursued, well, in the end, it just seems like Japan was way more focused on 2D stuff than America was, and I think that was at Japan's benefit and our not benefit. Our like look at PS2 also. You got like the Busen games, Busen Wizardry. Anybody know those? Only that's like, it's like an Atlas Wizardry. We only got the first one. There's a sequel. There's 2 of them. That game is like, it's 3D that you move around, but it's really, its strength is its 2D portraits. Really cool game. I could I can show you real quick. Hold on. We're not really in the game yet. We're waiting for this thing. I can show you what it looks like. The real strength though is its 2D presentation, even though it is a 3D game. When Japan had lots of stuff like that. Japan had lots of cool stuff like that. There's Bernie Staller. Let me show you this. What is it called in English? Busen Wizardry Alternative. Let's see. Let me just look up Busen PS2. That's the Japanese one, I think. Here's a Let's Play thing. I gotta do. I mean, the 3D doesn't look bad on this game either, but I think what really makes it look good is the 2D presentation. You see the portraits and stuff. It's the it's one of the guys from one of the Atlas guys that's pretty good that did it. One of the Atlas guys does the art. There we go. See some of it. Let's show the portraits. That's what I want to show you. I don't know if this is the first or the second one. Here you go. Check that out, right? Looks really nice. The video's got some artifacts, but looks really nice. Really cool. The strength, in my opinion, is the 2D stuff. And the monsters are 2D too, you know, like animated. Maybe we can see. I'm not the biggest wizardry guy, and like the textures are really good too. But I do kind of get into them now. Well, the bad guys are 3D. Although the textures look pretty good. I'm not the biggest wizardry guy, but I do like them sometimes, and I've gotten more and more into them as I've gotten into the old Megaten games, in the value of these kind of games. Some of them do have a fair amount of story. The reason I didn't like them when I was younger is because I feel like they didn't have much story. The first one I played was Shining in the Darkness. Shining in the Darkness. Yeah, they took a completely different art direction at some point. Yeah. It's one of those things where, yeah, duh, but I didn't actually realize it until you said it correct. The 3D thing we're talking about. Try something new, sure, but that should be experimental, not requiring for. Yeah. America totally was all about it, and I think when you compare the libraries and look back, yeah, I think it's clear we missed out. I think it's clear we could have done the same thing. We could have been more half 2D, like 2D had at the PlayStation era. 2D was such a mature art form. It just seems silly, doesn't it, to like basically throw it away. 2D video games were looking great at that era. And yet, just the vibe changed. Yeah. This is the one I have. Oh, you have this game, Gio? Have you played it? The English one? I want to play it. I want to play through them. There's 2 of them. I want to play them. An Atlas Wizardry seems pretty sick, right? It's like it's mostly made by the same guys that make whatever other Atlas game at the time. Seems pretty sick to me. Yeah, you beat it? I want to beat this one. And I want to play the sequel. The sequel, I think, is a prequel timeline-wise, so. And it never came out in English. See, this is sick, right? This art is sick. So Japan was still kind of going in the direction of hybrid, like strong 2D, is what I wanted to point out here. This even in PS2 era, they had some really cool 2D stuff. Only down to floor 4. Ah, okay. Well, we're gonna beat it. We're definitely gonna beat this. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. How are the wrap-ups doing on my notebook here? They should be done. We have a deep dive. How is the brief not done? Oh, it's a video brief, I guess. I don't make a. I can make a brief audio one. New story recap. Okay, I have the long one though here. The Blood Red Nun.
Have you ever stumbled into a situation where nostalgia and just absolute terror violently collide?
Oh man,
You guys
that is
ever
such
do
a
that?
jarring feeling.
Right, like imagine finding a beloved childhood toy, you know, the kind that instantly floods you with these warm memories, but then you discover it half buried in the center of a fresh crime scene.
Huh?
Yeah, your brain just sort of short circuits trying to process comfort and profound dread at the exact same time.
Exactly. It fundamentally rewires how you experience that space. And today's mission is to dive headfirst into a story that weaponizes that exact psychological whiplash.
I am so ready
Does it do that?
for this.
Welcome to the Deep Dive. Today, we are taking a really comprehensive look at the opening hours of the deeply unsettling visual novel Hierogami 2.
Nice.
We've got source material detailing a full story recap and a playthrough of this.
Is this AI? Yeah, I fed it my VODs for what we played so far.
This really lore-driven game.
It's so dense with lore.
It really is.
Yeah.
And we're going to break down the supernatural mysteries, the complex character dynamics, and all that heavy Japanese folklore that just makes it such a compelling experience.
It's honestly a masterclass in atmospheric dread. I mean, this isn't just a simple ghost story. It forces you, the player, to navigate a world where the boundary between logical procedural police work and the genuinely paranormal is just constantly fracturing.
Yeah, you're never entirely sure if you are
Well,
hunting
that's
a
cool.
cunning serial killer or, like,
That's
a
cool.
literal demon.
Well, right, which keeps you totally off balance.
Okay, let's unpack this by starting with our guide through this fractured world. Junior Detective Kazami. Now, he doesn't work homicide. He doesn't work vice.
No, he's way down in the dark.
Literally. He is stationed on the 5th basement floor of the
Kagura. They
Tokyo
messed up
Police
his name,
Department in a
Kagura.
division called Records and Collections, which, you know, on paper is essentially a
Hold on.
dumping
What do we
ground.
think about the
Graveyard,
stats? Hold on.
basically.
Yeah, a graveyard for
What do we think about the stats of these guys? Kazami, stoic, strictly rational, entirely oblivious to social cues, unaware of his own massive high school popularity. Oh, they're right about that. Motivation, rebelled against his parents to join the force out of a rigid sense of duty. Hidden trait, the skeptic. Defaults to logical explanations for the impossible. That's all true, right? That's all true. So Kogure, they messed up his name, but that could be my fault. Physically intimidating bruiser, holds black belts in kendo, judo, and karate. Yeah, karate. Sensitive, secretly clairvoyant, deeply terrified of ghosts, blood, and the paranormal, it just says paranormal again, will physically collapse under spiritual pressure. Well, he did. He did, so I guess that's true. Okay, logic, max, obliviousness. Ah, I see, they're basically just reusing the same things. He's really strong, his logic isn't that high. Empathy, I think his empathy might be higher than it's given him there. That's the only mistake I'd say there. His empathy is probably higher.
for unexplainable occult-like files that regular cops just refuse to touch.
And, you know, keeping the occult files buried in the basement is
Oh,
like
really?
sweeping broken glass under a rug.
Roscoe.
You haven't actually removed the danger. You've just
Indoor Ronco. That's funny. This is funny too, man. A lazy absent boss spends her day on the department sofa watching Indo. Her name isn't Indoor, it's Indo. Watching horse racing on TV and gambling while subordinates do the heavy lifting. The Truth, a formidable occult specialist, operates completely off the books, utilizing Buddhist sutras and exorcism rites. Secretly engaged in life or death battles with ancient entities to protect the city, keeping it protected entirely in the dark. Now, what's amazing about that part is it's the Nine Tails, which is what she was fighting. It's the Nine Tails. Remember? It was the Nine Tails. Pretty sick. These robots are so sick, man.
It's guaranteed that whoever walks there next is going to
It got that again.
knowing why.
Remember what it's using. It's using the transcript of me reading the game to do this. It doesn't even have, that's all it has. It doesn't have more info on the game. That's all it has. It's this coherent. Crazy.
Wow, yeah, that's exactly what happens to Kazami.
He operates in this liminal space where the rational framework of law enforcement completely breaks down. And to make matters worse, Kazami is secretly being observed by this shadowy Illuminati-style organization.
Which is just wild to think about.
Right. They are treating his specific investigations like a metaphysical stress test, basically watching from afar to see how human logic holds up against the impossible.
You see her eyes? It's because when you first look at her eyes, it says they're dead inside. Dead black hole. Her eyes initially appear as dead black holes that suck in all light. Yeah. Very cool. That's when we run into her in the lobby.
Gives his seemingly mundane job this incredibly high-stakes cosmic weight. But his immediate team in that basement is just as compelling. Like, let's look at his partner, Soichiro Kagura.
Oh, Kagura's fascinating.
You see the character sprite for this guy, and he is a massive, intimidating presence. He's an inspector with a black belt in kendo, judo, and karate. He looks like he could punch a hole through a brick wall.
But he has one massive weakness.
Yes. He is entirely paralyzed by the fear of ghosts and
Oh,
blood.
wow.
And the game quickly establishes that his fear isn't just played for...
Wow, look, it has a whole timeline of the girl and her husband. Phase 1 Museum. Yukino, the Edo period art major, meets her future husband while working part-time. A happy, modest beginning. Wow, how did they piece this all together? Phase 2, the Ginza Gallery. The couple opens a premium art gallery. So she just told us this story offhand. Well, not offhand. She explained to us what happened. But still kind of wild. The couple opens a premium art gallery. They are surrounded by beauty, but the financial strain begins to mount. 3, financial collapse. The gallery goes under. They lose everything. Are forced into a cramped, barren apartment. The husband becomes obsessed with lost wealth. Number 4, the ice cream trip. Yukino goes to the store to buy his favorite ice cream as a comfort gesture. And then 5, the discovery. She returns to find him hanging from a wooden beam. She shakes him for hours in shock, losing track of time while the ice cream melts on the floor. That's awesome. They put up, well, not that he died, but they put all that together from the story.
cheap laughs. I mean, Kagura's aversion is deeply rooted in his physiology.
Right, the lore implies he's a sensitive.
Exactly. A sensitive or a clairvoyant. He feels the oppressive, crushing weight of the supernatural before anyone else even registers a chill in the air.
So it's a physical reaction.
Totally. For Kagura, a haunting
Well,
isn't
then,
just spooky. It's a physical assault on his nervous system. His fear is a legitimate survival instinct.
The contradictions in this department are just brilliant. You have the indestructible brawler who is terrified of the unseen, and then you have their boss, Indunko.
Who seems completely useless at first glance.
Right. She spends her days lounging on the basement couch,
Oh, look at this
obsessively checking
part.
horse racing results.
This is
hidden
when you try
behind-
to leave, right? She does the girl does this. She puts her hand. It was not like this, but it's that's crazy how close it is. Still, she puts her hand on your hand and she like leans on your shoulder. Kagure flees to the car in a blind panic, leaving Kazami alone to help Yukino sweep up the glass. She claims the mirror was there when they moved in. As Kazami leaves, Yukino grabs his hand and rests her chin on his shoulder, whispering, "I hate being alone." Yeah, that's sad. Kazami notes two deeply unsettling physical sensations. The hard press of her wedding ring. Yeah, that he notices when she touches his hand. And that her skin is so cold as solid ice.
In those gambling stubs is the
Yeah.
fact that she is a highly trained, badass exorcist.
She literally
Mm.
fought a legendary nine-tailed fox off-screen in the previous game.
And Kazami doesn't even know her true power level yet.
It's such a great dynamic. And the entire department is structured around this duality, which serves a vital narrative
That's true.
purpose.
It
If
is
we connect
structured
this to
around
the
that
bigger
duality.
picture, this department is a structural manifestation of the Buddhist mythology introduced early in the game.
The two
What?
sibling goddesses, right?
Exactly. Kishoten and Kokwenten. Kishoten governs fortune.
Huh? I didn't even realize this. Yeah, I guess there is a duality in everything in the game, right? I guess the game is about duality. I didn't even realize that.
Beauty and flourishing luck.
Yeah.
But she
True.
is
That's what they bring
eternally,
up in the start,
inextricably
yeah.
bound to her sister, Kokwenten.
Who is basically the exact opposite.
Right. Kokwenten governs darkness, misfortune,
Oh, here
and
we go.
karmic obstruction. You literally cannot have the
These
light
two
of
right here.
Kishoten without the shadow of Kokwenten. Prosperity only sparkles because the darkness exists to contrast it.
Wait, I'm stuck on this structural choice by the Tokyo police, though. Like, why would a rational modern police force actively maintain a department dedicated to the unexplainable?
Well, they
That's the
don't.
big question.
Does their very existence imply the universe
They don't. The cops don't know it's there, right? Like nobody in the police station really knows it's there.
requires them to balance logic with the illogical? Like, are they literally keeping Kokwenten, the misfortune, locked in the basement so Kishoten can run the pristine, logical city above?
That is the exact philosophical
That's
tension of the
interesting.
game. They can't eradicate the illogical, they can only attempt to contain it in the dark. And this mythology
So
perfectly
that's what
foreshadows the
records and
trap.
Have you
collections.
ever
Oops,
stumbled
crap.
upon
This department is a structural manifestation. Right.
Police force
So that's what records and collections is the dark side, is the shadow. Sure.
actively
yeah.
maintain a department dedicated to the
Went back a little
unexplainable?
bit.
That's the big question.
Does their very existence imply the universe requires them to balance logic with the illogical? Like, are they literally keeping Kokwenten, the
Interesting.
misfortune, locked in the basement so Kishoten can run the pristine, logical city above?
That is the exact philosophical tension of the game. They
Yeah, I
can't
guess it
eradicate
is,
the
isn't
illogical,
it?
they can only attempt to contain it in the dark. And this mythology perfectly
even thought of
foreshadows the
that.
tragic collision about to hit
Well, I mean,
Kazama.
it did, but not like
Because
that.
he's about to have a very specific stroke of luck.
Yes. He's about to experience a profound stroke of interpersonal luck that is fundamentally anchored to severe misfortune.
And that collision happens in the seemingly safe space of the police station lobby. It's pouring rain outside, the lobby is totally empty, and suddenly a woman just collapses right in front of Kazami and Kagure.
The visual novel format forces you to pay meticulous attention to the micro-expressions on the character sprites here. I mean, it starts as a mundane medical emergency, but the game is already signaling that something is deeply wrong.
Yeah, the source notes point out a brilliant visual cue here. When Kazami first looks at her face, her eyes are described as dead, like black holes sucking up all the ambient light in the room.
So creepy.
But the moment she looks up and recognizes Kazami, a spark of life hits her. She says his name. And it turns out this is Tachibana Yukino. She was Kazami's very first love from high school.
The narrative whiplash hits immediately. You have this sudden rush of nostalgic warmth, but the game physically resists letting you, or Kazami, actually enjoy the reunion.
Here's where it gets really interesting. Kazami naturally reaches out his right hand to help her up off the floor.
Oh, yeah. that
but
did
she
happen.
refuses to use her right
what's a
hand.
She keeps
Media?
it hidden, right?
Yeah, she
We're
keeps it pinned
recapping-
awkwardly against her chest and off. Have
We're-
you ever
ah,
stumbled?
It's crucial.
We're
But she
hidden this.
refuses to use her right
We're recapping what's happening in the story so far.
hand.
She keeps it hidden, right?
Yeah, she keeps it pinned awkwardly against her
Oh, we
chest
should make this
and offers
faster.
her left hand instead.
We should make it like 1.5 at least, right? Get through it.
And Kazami notes that her hand is ice cold.
Such a specific
Fair
detail.
Because of the medium, the text box just lingers on this interaction. The game forces you, the player, to click through the dialogue and essentially participate in this deeply uncomfortable left-handed handshake. You become complicit in ignoring a massive red flag.
Who's
And that
this
visual
girl?
limitation is crucial. It speaks to the player directly through body language.
Yeah.
Is she hiding a physical injury from a recent
The
trauma,
girl's a
or is she
girl,
hiding
huh?
a much darker truth?
Right, what's under there?
Exactly. The sheer awkwardness of that handshake creates an immediate visceral discomfort that sets the stage for the bombshell she's about to drop,
Because she tells him her name isn't Tachibana anymore, it's Kasuga Yukino. She's married.
which is a gut punch in itself for Kazami.
Totally. And
They
the only
made him
reason
a
she's at the
girl.
police station on this miserable, rainy day is to collect her husband's confiscated belongings, because her husband just committed suicide.
Consider the emotional geometry of that scene for a second. You bump into your first love, who in this genre is usually a pure, untouchable symbol of youth and
Sad.
innocence.
The ultimate anime trope.
Yes, but you find her completely shrouded in the fresh, suffocating grief of her husband's suicide. The luck of the reunion Kishoten is instantly eclipsed by the misfortune of her reality Kukuenton.
It's
Fortune
funny.
and Darkness literally
It's
standing
funny
side by
picture.
side in a rainy lobby.
Exactly.
So because it's pouring, Kazami and Kagu are offered to drive her home, and the ensuing car ride is just a masterclass in claustrophobic storytelling.
It really is.
They are trapped in this small, moving metal box, and the dialogue forces a jarring collision between warm, fuzzy high school memories and her current grim reality.
It is a psychological defense mechanism playing out in real time. Yukino starts reminiscing simply to fill the deafening silence of her own trauma.
Yeah, she tells Kagura that Kazami was incredibly popular with the girls in high school, though Kazami was entirely oblivious because he was too busy studying for his police exams.
Classic oblivious protagonist.
Right. And they hit us with the classic second button trope, the revelation that the girls in their class had a secret pact forbidding anyone from asking for Kazami's uniform button
Yeah,
at graduation.
it
Which
did
is
happen.
such a sweet,
See, isn't that
nostalgic
so
image.
cool
It
how
is.
much you
And she
learn
even recounts
about?
the time Kazami heroically
Isn't it cool how much this game forces you to learn about Japanese stuff? There's not another game series. How is Kagura? Well, because for some reason it thinks it's Kagura, and then it's the thing is, it got it right in the what do you call it? The slide deck, right? It got it right in those ones. I don't know. It somewhere along the way got the wrong name, and then you know how robots are, bro. The pictures are not as good as the
save her life
slide
by
deck.
throwing her
for
over his
whatever
shoulder
reason.
when she had
Whatever
a
they
severe
use.
allergic reaction to the steam
Slide
from
deck's
soda
always
noodles
better.
on a school trip.
That's
Thank you,
oddly
Nintendo.
specific, but very charming.
But honestly, I'm suspicious of the pacing here. It feels way too idyllic. Aren't the developers just weaponizing these warm, familiar tropes to set us up for a much harder fall?
Oh, absolutely. It is a
Yeah.
deliberate narrative smokescreen, but it's one that is deeply grounded in the reality of human grief. Well,
Sure.
trauma profoundly isolates people. Yukino is using Kazami as a desperate anchor to a simpler time. The game leverages your familiarity with those wholesome tropes to make her current reality feel that much more grotesque and unbearable.
Because the reality of her husband's death is brutally specific. We learn they
Oh.
owned an art gallery together in Ginza. And the sources note it specialized in Edo period Japanese art, specifically traditional folding screens.
Keep those folding screens in mind. That's important.
Right. But the gallery
That's
faced total
important? Why is
financial
that
ruin,
important?
which led to the husband hanging himself. And the detail that haunts Yukino, the thing she clearly can't stop seeing, is that she had gone out to the store to buy his favorite ice cream to cheer him up.
Oh, this part is awful.
She returned to find him dead, and the ice cream literally melting on the floor while she frantically tried to cut him down.
It is
That
a real
vivid
bummer.
detail, the melting ice cream, is the anchor of her trauma.
Yeah, I turned
It
it.
represents the
Yeah,
exact
yeah,
moment
yeah.
when
It's
innocent intentions dissolved into
If you
a
haven't
It's so
tried
visceral.
it, this is Notebook LLM. It's the default. It's one of the 3 types of audio they can make. I can make a deep dive, or the 2 talk like this, which is the most used one. Probably they can do a critique, they can do a debate also, and you tell them what you want them to do. So what I did was I told them to summarize the story so far. But they can do other things too. Like you can have them debate about like the themes or something, and the here. Focus on the themes of, what are the 2 gods called? What do I, and now look at this. What do I put in Japanese? Will it understand? And it's not getting the right one when I look that up though. Okay. Try that, right? Can it do this? Focus on for a debate. We'll test that in a minute.
And the detail about the Edo period folding screens, or baishbu, is no accident either. These screens were historically designed to partition rooms, to conceal certain areas, and to create false boundaries.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, they are
I didn't
literal
think about
objects
that
of
either.
hidden truths. The financial ruin of an art gallery dealing in objects designed to conceal is a brilliant thematic parallel to the terrifying secret they're about to uncover.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Yesterday I saw there was some SJW retard who made an 8-hour video essay about how RE5 is racist. Yeah, no, bro, you can do that. And here's the cool thing, man. Let me show you something. Okay, so Notebook LLM. I want to show you something cool, Sam. If you haven't seen it yet, I know you all you like when I'm talking about different things, right? Like about philosophy kind of stuff. Well, check this out. I fed the thing like 200 of my VODs, right? And then I asked it all kinds of things. I asked it to summarize robot. I think I showed you that Super Robot Wars stuff. But I also made it. I had it like give an argument for like individualism and stuff like that, and against idealism. And it made all this kind of really cool stuff based on the different stuff we've talked about. Like here, this one. Cognitive dissonance is a warning system. The symptom, widespread anxiety and depression. When sensory input reality contradicts the program narrative, idealism, the mind fractures. The result, a population is demoralized, anxious, and detached from the anchor of objective truth. All this stuff is from me talking about it. It makes this whole argument from me talking about it. The authoritarian pivot, the inevitability. You cannot socially construct human nature. People will naturally revert to biological imperatives. The reaction, to remain the illusion of the idealist map, the system must use coercion. The outcome, totalitarianism is not a bug of idealism, it is a feature required to bridge the gap between utopia and reality. And then this part is really sick here. The abolition of agency. External locus of control. Idealism teaches that you are a victim of society. This creates a mass formation of helpless dependence. The lie. Society is not an agent. Society cannot act. Only individuals can act. The cost, by blaming the collective, the individual forfeits the power to fix their own life. Isn't this so sick? The limits of central knowledge. Dunbar's limit. The human mind can meaningfully track 150 relationships. Scaling beyond this dilutes empathy and accuracy. Localism. Solve problems at the lowest possible level. A realist approach. A central planner cannot know the specific needs of the local terrain. Radical individualism. The captain, I believe in the common man, not the state. That's definitely something I said. Agency. The training wheels must come off. Freedom is the acceptance of total responsibility for one's trajectory. Mutual aid. True hopes comes from voluntary individual action, not state coercion. Purpose over happiness. Abandon the pursuit of short-term gratification. Happiness is fleeting and shallow. He who has a why to live can bear almost anyhow. I got that quote because I got that quote from Viktor Frankl. He says it a lot. The purpose of reality is to create something that can survive it. Survival and creation are the ultimate moral goods. The courage to see. This is all based on my philosophy put into a slideshow. The map is not the territory. You must discard the comfortable lies of idealism and navigate the terrain as it actually is. The choice. Live in the glitch or accept the weight of objective truth. Final thought. Reality is not optional. Freedom is acknowledging the laws of the universe and mastering them. I made a bunch of stuff like this. Isn't that sick?
Well, you can only outrun trauma for so long. The nostalgia trip violently ends when the car pulls up to her apartment. Suddenly, all that abstract emotional dread we've been discussing becomes a physical, inescapable location.
They step out of the car.
Debate of no higher
They go inside
power
so
versus a higher
and
power.
they naturally kneel to pay.
I don't know if that point. I don't know if it matters or not. I think it's just you have to accept that you're not God and that there's something more important. There is a higher power in that. There's something that's reality, right? Something that's the truth. You're not the truth. That's something that you're not reality itself. I do think you have to understand that. I don't know if it's important to accept like God or not, though. I think it's rational and it's reasonable to assume a God exists, but I personally don't really quite agree with like. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know about it. So, I wouldn't say that I necessarily accept like God. I just believe that, and I think everyone has to, or you go insane. You'll go delusional. You have to accept that reality is something bigger than you and outside of you, and you're limited by it. You're not able to rewrite it and become God or anything like that. I think it's important to understand that, and then be humble and thankful that you get to exist in it. Something like this. I think those are the important things. I mean, I get why people focus on God and Jesus and stuff too, but I think the biggest thing that to learn from the story of Jesus, I think, is to tell the truth, right? Tell the truth. I think that's the best moral good you can do is tell the truth.
Pay their respects at the deceased husband's makeshift shrine. They
Always
light
tell
the
the
incense.
truth.
A totally normal, respectful gesture.
Right. But almost immediately, Kagur, our massive, indestructible martial arts expert, gets incredibly pale. He starts sweating buckets. He claims the incense is making him sick to his stomach and excuses himself to go down the hall to the bathroom.
Welcome.
Which no
We're covering this. We're covering the story for the game we're playing. Here. This game we're playing. These are slide deck for it too. It's a spooky game like the X-Files, but it's about like Oni rage demons. It's Japanese.
What we know about Kagur's clairvoyance is a terrible lie.
Yeah, he's not sick.
No, He isn't reacting to the smoke of the incense. His nervous system is sounding a massive alarm.
So he takes a few steps down the narrow hallway, and his legs literally give out from under him. He collapses. As he's falling, he reaches out blindly and grabs onto a blurry mirror hanging on the wall.
And that's when it happens.
He pulls it down, the glass shatters everywhere, and that is when the game delivers the visual reveal.
The moment the mundane shatters to reveal the malevolent.
Behind the mirror, etched directly into the drywall, is a terrifying blood-red stain. It looks like a deliberate...
It was pretty creepy. It looked like a woman or a nun, right? Shouldn't we all just get along, basically? I don't know about that. I think a lot of people are, I don't know about that. I don't think so. Sure, theoretically it'd be nice to get along with people, but, I think it's more, I think I rather would leave, like, current society, because it seems like it's all about controlling it. I'd rather just leave current society. I don't want to get along with the standards as they are. I think they're deranged. So I don't know, right? Like, I disagree with most people, so I'd rather walk away from society. I'd rather not be part of it. I'd rather not get along with most people. Although I do try to get along, right? But I'd rather, like, so many people believe they don't have the same, they don't view the same things as good that I view as good, which means, if you can't really get along with people like that, right? If they don't believe, like, telling the truth is important. They think like winning is more important than telling the truth, like getting something is more important than telling the truth, then me and that person are never going to get along. Ever. So is there even any point to try to get along with them? That's kind of my question now. I don't know. I think no. I think I should avoid those people. And I think, like, it's unfortunate, but those people, I think, will, like, pull you down like a drowning person in where the world is going. Those people will try to grab onto you if you're like look around. So many people are depressed. So many people are freaking out about everything. They're demoralized. You can't be like that. Or the world is too tough to be like that. You have to believe you're an agent of your own change. You have to believe one of these things has talking about here. Yeah, this one, this dark one. My favorite one on this one is this one, the hubris of control. The further you get from the information, the worse you are at knowing it. No human mind can process the data required to plan for millions. We do not have Laplace's demon. Laplace's demon as a concept comes from Super Robot Wars. Well, actually, in Japan, for some reason, that concept was popular because it's in a couple things. It's in a couple things. Human tar pits, exactly. Oh yeah, the Weave Industrial Complex. This has some good stuff too. There's no before that one, I think. Did I check the authenticity protocol? Might be this. One of these. It's gotta be the Realist Manifesto then, right? I need to memorize all. This one is one of my favorite parts. This part right here. The illusion of the masses. Society is an abstraction. It does not think. It does not act. Only individuals exist. To conceptualize a billion people is to hallucinate. Also got this for the dialectic. This is what most of the people we are against. The people who drag you down, they do this. They do the dialectic. And they redefine language to try and make you go along with it. So what I think is you have to accept natural actual law, and this part right here, power of agency, the shift from victim of circumstance to creative outcome. If you believe you have no agency, you are an NPC. If you believe the world is controlled, if you believe that you're just a cog in a machine and you have no power over it, then you give up your power by believing in that. Get me? Your mind is the interface for reality. That part is from a song. That's from some guy. That was not that important. I mean, it is. It's actually a Scott Adams quote. Actually Scott Adams. But the point is, you can't get along with everyone. I think you can only and you shouldn't even try. I don't think. Just yourself, right? Your family, your friends, your community. Go out to tribe, and if everybody walks away from society, and and then refocuses on themselves, their family, their friends, the whole world would be a lot better, wouldn't it? Like, if we all did that. Instead of like trying to hold up the whole world, instead let it go, right? Drop it. Don't hold it up. I had a picture of that too. I need to like pick out my favorite ones. Have them like all ready to go since I pull them up so much now. What am I thinking of? The Midway Manifesto has some really good ones too. It's got this one, The Factory of Stupidity, which quotes both things that are important to think about. The NASA land study and the Wilson effect. The NASA land study showed that kids, when they tested them at age 5, they tested 98% genius creative-wise. And when the same kids, when they became an adult, only 2% did. It was 30% at age 10. It was 12% at age 15. It was called the NASA land study. You can look it up. And then the Wilson effect is also important. That shows that school is retarding people because your IQ is heritable at 0.8 when you are at 18 years old, and it keeps going up a bit after that. So what does that mean? That means when you get out of school, is when you actually your intelligence actually reflects your IQ. And then this is my definition of genius is pretty sick. Depth is how deep, width is how much you know, and then traversal is creativity going between the two, and then genius is creativity until practice until second nature. Pretty sick. And this line here, create without permission, is pretty sick. And then this quote here is pretty sick too. The smartest people don't need to tell you they're smart; they just are. There's one more thing I want to show you. Which one of these? This, there it is. There it is. This. Isn't that sick? Society is an abstraction. Worrying about the globe is a control mechanism that strips you of agency. Now, the globe, it could be society, could be people, could be the world. Any concept of everyone as a mass thing, it's just an illusion. Don't believe in it. If you focus on the macro, you become driftwood in a current you cannot control. Nihilism is the inevitable result. I think that's true. I think my idea on this is proving true. You look around right now, and you look at how people are with how like stuff's going on and how much they're freaking out and they're giving up. That's why, man. That's why they're doing that.
Frantic drawing, and it is shaped exactly like a woman or a nun. The Japanese kanji is ama.
Just horrific.
And it was just been silently staring out into the hallway this entire time.
What's fascinating here is how the game masterfully subverts your expectations of the horror genre. I mean, you were braced for a traditional jump scare, right? Like for a ghost to manifest in the corner of the room.
Yeah, a sudden flash or a loud noise.
Exactly. Instead, you find physical evidence of something malevolent that has already been there. It taps into the incredibly specific.
I don't know how to. Oops,
Have you ever stumbled?
I don't know how to get it to make it so. I mean, I don't know how to advertise that. Nobody's looking for that.
And Kagura's reaction is the ultimate stakes raiser.
Because he's a tough guy.
Right. If a rational detective gets scared, it's spooky.
To help clean up the broken glass. He mumbles a flimsy excuse and bolts out the door to hide in the safety of the car.
Leaving Kazami entirely
Which car are we at?
is
We're
the
already
ultimate
here.
stakes raiser.
Because he's a tough guy.
Right.
His noise.
Exactly. Instead, you find physical evidence of something malevolent that has already been there. It taps into the incredibly specific, creeping dread of hidden art.
Like, if we treat Kagura like a canary in a haunted coal mine, his reaction is the ultimate alarm bell.
Here it is.
Think about the layout of your own hallway right now. Imagine realizing that for the last 3 years, behind the mirror you check your hair in every single morning, there's been a blood red symbol staring back at you.
It violates the sanctity of the home. It suggests that your safe space hasn't belonged to you for a very long time. And Kagura's reaction is the ultimate stakes raiser.
Because he's the
Where
tough
the
guy.
Goblin
Right.
Gang come
If a
from?
rational detective gets scared,
That's
it's
the game.
But
You
if
ever
the
seen the
physically
Goblin
dominant
Gang?
brawler is reduced to a trembling mess on the floor, you immediately know you are dealing with a force of heavy,
Goblin
undeniable
Gangs.
malevolence.
His body is failing him.
Kagura's body is physically failing him because his clairvoyance is
I didn't show
short-circuiting
you that.
under the sheer weight of whatever is present in that hallway. He isn't reacting to a smell, he is reacting to an oppressive, unseen gaze.
So Kazami is forced to debate whether to even tell Yukino about the blood red stain. He finally decides he has to, but when he shows her, her reaction is just chillingly muted.
She barely reacts.
Yeah, she seems almost unfazed, claiming the mirror was there when they moved in, and she simply never
Oh, this
noticed the
part
outcome.
isn't true.
Meanwhile,
the
Kagura is
robot's
so utterly
messing this
terrified he
up.
does
The robot's messing this up. She doesn't know. She doesn't know about the thing. I don't know why it's saying we told her.
doesn't even stay to help clean up the broken glass.
That's true, though. Kagura does just leave, yeah.
He
That
mumbles a
part's true.
flimsy excuse and bolts out the door to hide in the safety of the car.
That part is
leaving
true.
Kazami entirely alone at the scene of the trauma,
That part
which
is
leads
true.
to a profoundly uncomfortable, intimate departure.
Kazami gets ready to leave, and the interaction at the doorway fundamentally alters the dynamic of the case. Yukino hands Kazami a borrowed umbrella for the rain, but then she steps close, placing her left hand, the hand still wearing her wedding ring, firmly on his shoulder.
There's that left hand again.
Yes, she rests her chin on him. The text box describes the heavy scent of her perfume, and she whispers, almost desperately, that she hates being alone. Kazami leaves the apartment feeling this immense,
That did
suffocating
happen.
dread about her fate.
It's a gesture heavily coded with desperation and conflicting signals. The wedding ring physically pressing into his shoulder serves as a stark, tactile reminder of the dead husband, which violently clashes with her romantic, almost dependent gesture toward her former high school crush.
It's so messy.
She is drowning in that apartment, and she is grasping at Kazami as a lifeline.
Kazami finally makes it out to the rainy parking lot. He gets into the car to find Kagura clutching the steering wheel, looking completely shaken. And Kagura admits to Kazami that he didn't just trip over his own feet in the hallway.
That wasn't an accident.
No. He says his legs gave out because he felt an overwhelming malicious gaze staring at him directly from the wall where the mirror was hung.
It's a physical, palpable gaze coming from a blank wall where absolutely no one was standing.
Exactly. And then Kagura opens his clenched fist. When he fell and the mirror shattered, he found something tucked away behind the glass. A paper talisman.
A literal supernatural ward.
Yeah.
In Japanese folklore, these seals aren't used for decoration. They're used to keep something dangerous contained.
And that is when Kagura drops the ultimate bombshell theory. He looks at Kazami and says, Chief, what if Mr. Kasuga didn't kill himself? So what does
He
this all
does say
mean?
that,
How does
yeah.
this single piece of paper completely flip the script on everything we've experienced so far?
This raises an important question because it fundamentally changes the genre of the story.
Right.
The game masterfully pivots right before your eyes from a tragic emotional drama into a potential murder mystery. And this is where Harigami 2's core mechanic, the science versus occult deduction system, forces the player to take the wheel.
Because it doesn't give you the answer.
No, the game doesn't just hand you the answer. You have to build a logic tree based on the evidence.
Right. The presence of that talisman, combined with the blood-red nun on the wall, strongly suggests that the Kokuinton, the misfortune that destroyed their art gallery and took the husband's life, wasn't just
That's
bad
good
luck
right
or
there.
the natural consequence of financial ruin.
Precisely. If you, as the player, choose to build your deduction down the science route, you're investigating this as a human manipulation.
Which is terrifying in its own right.
Oh, definitely. You have to deduce that someone secretly broke into that apartment, placed the talisman, drew that terrifying nun, and methodically used it as a psychological weapon to gaslight the husband.
To drive him crazy.
Yes, you have to prove that someone deliberately drove him to madness and staged a suicide, which in many ways is far more terrifying than a ghost.
But if you construct your logic tree down the occult route, you have to confront an entirely different...
They're
Have you
just
ever
making this
assembled-
up, bro. They don't know that. Anyways, this is Goblin Gang. This is the game I got so far. Figured out. So you can click them. The menu pops up. You can send them on missions, right? And then they'll go. It'll physically move there. So what I gotta build next is a map, right? They'll go there. It does a whole check. You can see in the log. It does a whole check if they get stuff and if they get like they raise the heat. All the systems are there. Just gotta like fill it out. But we got they get different resources, right? They go to these different places or locations. They go over there, they do a little animation thing. This is how much I got done already. Isn't this crazy? There's like 3 days of work and it's this much of a game already. The next step is I want to put like the sprite on here when you open the this something is like going to look like a security camera. It's not going to cover the whole screen. It's going to be smaller, right? How I'm visualizing it is like this will be a map of the town, of the city, I mean, and you have like the different things in the different regions, and then you'll have they'll all be in like your base area, and then you'll send them, or you'll click them, and a little security camera will pop up, and it'll show them like the ones I've been making I've been posting on the Discord, the goblins. And then they'll pop up here, little animations of them, whatever, like it's a security cam following them, and then you send them. And then that's the plan basically. Then also I got to build like a base screen, right, where you can modify in that. It's coming along pretty quick though. It's already kind of playable. I mean it's already playable. It's just there's not much to what to do yet. But 3 days of work with a robot, man, and this is already how much I got done. I could probably, and when I get even better with this stuff, like I actually just stopped working on it, not because I was running out of progress, because I wanted to sit and think about like, you know, how I wanted it to look and things like that. And you reach a point, it's so quick that you reach a point where you just want to think, right? Like you're thinking, you need time to do like your slow thinking. That's how quick working with robots is. You have Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. Type !! Discord. Hold on, let me open the bot first. Bot isn't opening. Let me open it and then you type ! Discord. See, they have traits too, right? The traits don't really do anything yet, but they have traits. Like all the underlying, all the bones are already working for these things. They have traits. I can just, you know, set up the locations differently, like have different types of loot, have different risks, have the traits do different things. Only some of them do anything right now, just a little bit, just to, like, you know, have the model there, have the bone there. I've realized that the event log doesn't push stuff up. I didn't notice that until recently though. But anyways, that's how the Goblin game's coming. It should be up now, maybe not. Oh yeah, it didn't see it. Here it goes. If that link doesn't work, let me know. It should work though. So yeah, that's Goblin Gang. Goblin Gang. Did you guys see the sprites for it too? Oh, maybe I didn't see. Goblin Gang coming along. The goal of Goblin Gang is to show that you can make games really easily with the robots. Because I keep saying like, guys, make games, but I have to prove it, right? I have to show you can. I think it's coming along pretty good. Show you some of the sprite stuff. So first what I did was just see if with my current setup I could make sprites. And I got something like this, right? And then I fed it to Nano Banana. And I was like, okay, give me a sprite sheet. Like, see how hard that would be. Bam, right? They can do anything like this. And then I told it break it apart, right? This, in case I wanted to like animate it with Spriter or something, or it's one of those, like, you know, you animate sprites manually kind of things. Or you could even use this with Live 2D Cubism. It is mud. No, it's like Goblin Gang. No, it is like I started with the idea of copying Dwarf Fortress, and then I was like with goblins, and so there'd be like crime instead of like building stuff. And then I was thinking, what if there was cyberpunk like Shadowrun? And then so that's how they ended up like this. And it's turned more and more like the game Syndicate. The more I work on it, the more it's like the game Syndicate, I think. That's probably the closest analogy to what the gameplay is. Syndicate, probably, right? And we're gonna get, but I'm gonna flesh it out more. Syndicate, though, you walked around and like blasted them. So it's kind of not Syndicate too. Kind of like a simpler Syndicate, I guess. YouTube, not really. The link, what do you mean not really? Did the link not work? Put the visual light there. I do think I do want to make a mud though on that topic, or like a text RP. Cool. That is something I might work on in the not too distant future. I was thinking on the website. It might work. I was thinking in the future, well, not in the not too distant future, in the soon future, when I want to get the website set up, right? I was thinking I should build a chat room on there, like a visual chat room, where you could like embed videos and watch videos together. I'm not going to make a huge syncing script, I don't think, because I've made the thing like that before for the old Palace chat thing. I'm not going to go into the effort of syncing it, I don't think. I don't really want to deal with all that. But I could make it, I could do the minimum and have it load. Well, I guess it'd be easier now, never mind. I could just ask a robot how to do it. I guess I could do it. I guess I could make basic sync. I was thinking about a little visual chat room. Let's get back to the game. You guys following the story? Oops, too loud. Anybody know what the story was? So, Kagure, we went to this lady's house. She was our first girlfriend, first love. Her husband killed himself. It's a real bummer. There's a spooky nun thing on her wall. He's following. dream. And now, for some reason, I think we're like sleeping or something. Because we left that scene, right? Hold on, one last thing to see if it works. The here, where am I? Where is this? I think we went to sleep, is I think what happened. And I think we're dreaming about our old school. Because that would make sense with everything that's happened. That's what's going on. Does this thing work before I get started? I hope so. Yeah, well, it does work, I think. It works. Where are we? Oh yeah, high school. This is the high school I went to. But the door in front of me is not my classroom door. Art club. When I look up, it says art club on the door. Art room. Art room. Ah, art room. Art class. So does everybody go to it? You can see the light coming in. Ah, art class. You can see the light coming in. Definitely after, judging by the sunlight coming in from the window, it's definitely after school. Maybe she's in there? It was usually, oh no. So okay. We're thinking about our first love, right? We're thinking about her, she be in art class. We're remembering her. She's always in there. Painting. Whatever it is, drawing. And slide the door open. It's glaring in the evening for the evening. I don't I don't like that sound. Cause pretty sure based on the story, we know what it is, right? Pretty sure based on the story, we know what that sound is. There's a statue, there's a statue, half finished drawing on the floor, oil painting, oil paints. In the back of the room, there's a girl in the seat. There's a canvas. Well, why? Why is she dead? My heart starts beating. It's the only sound that made, I mean, it's the only thing that sounds like me, right? You didn't love me? Ah! My own scream woke me up. My heart racing. I feel like it's gonna leap out of my throat. Is it just a dream? Bro, that's a whack-ass dream. It's a whack-ass dream, I'll tell you that much right now. See, this is what I'm worried about, man. I don't want that girl to die, right? I hope she lives. It's kind of, there's no way they're gonna kill her, right? There's no way the story kills her. That'd be so fucked up, man. Poor lady, like, I bet there's gotta be a way to save her. There's gotta be a story where she doesn't die. I sure hope so. Sure hope so. Oh, ragged and sweaty. What a horrible dream. I mean, it felt kind of nostalgic seeing my high school, but back in my high school days, it would have been nice if it was like that. I drag my heavy body, my heavy feeling body, and get ready to leave. That's a wild way to wake up in the morning, huh? Before you go to your work. Adjusting my necktie in front of the mirror. Still got that dream stuck in my head. So she lent us this umbrella, right? We glance over at the entrance and we see the umbrella that's standing there that she lent us. Yeah, she lent us an umbrella. Oh yeah, I gotta bring this back. Well, I still can't get over this. Still can't get over this, but either way, I gotta go towards records and collections, right? I gotta go to work. Fortunately, there's nothing too important that we're working on today. I take the umbrella in one hand. I start writing an email to Gurai, or texting him. It says mail. Today, can we stop by? Or he's gonna stop by. Finally, I noticed it. We got near the apartment. Crap! I should have checked to see if she was home before we went. But now I'm thinking about it. Do we have her phone number? Or I don't even know her mail address, phone number. Much less, like, I don't know any of her number. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we didn't get anything, I guess, right? We didn't get anything written down. Huh. We didn't do. Well, should we just leave it there? If she's not home, we'll just leave it at the door. Go up to the second floor. Huh. Sure is musty. It sure is musty. Musty. And hard to see in the building. So there's a hallway inside. I didn't know there was a hallway inside the building. Well, it didn't have the numbers on the outside, so I came here yesterday, but it's Yukino's room is 202. Finally arrived. Knock on the door, no reply. This is pretty creepy, no? She gone? Not home? So, well, I get my notebook, write a little, I start scribbling. I tear out a piece of paper and start scribbling. And the old ones, on old police notebooks, the old standard police notebook included a memo pad, but from 2002, okay. The police notebook was completely redesigned because of new law revisions, right? Okay. And now It's specialized to function as identity card. Does that mean it doesn't have a notebook in it anymore? Hold on. Oh yeah, and he pulls out a memo pad, a little memo pad. Huh. Okay. Once upon a time, before 2002, they used to actually have paper in there they could use. Huh. I noticed I'm getting less frames than I would like. I don't know. I get like 30 frames. I'm sure the people above have their reasons. But on the field, I'd rather have the old design. You know, us on the ground, we'd rather have the old design. It seemed more useful. Okay, here's what we're writing. It seems like you're not here, so I'm leaving the umbrella I borrowed. Now, I am concerned considering the dream we just had, right? I think I'm a little concerned, so I keep going. If something happened, please talk to me. If there's anything. My work number is... What's this noise now? As soon as I was, gonna put the umbrella on... I put the memo in the crack in the door, and then I'm about to put the umbrella on the handle, and then I start hearing some weird footsteps. Yeah, what the heck is that? I look around and it doesn't seem like there's anybody around. It's a low sound. It's not very loud. It kind of sounds like it's coming closer, though. Oh, I hope this lady's still alive. Alright. I put my... I hear it coming to my ear. Listen for a while. Trying to find it. It's from the other side of the door. Kino? I didn't say very loud. It was too quiet for anybody nearby to hear. Okay. Do we look in the mail slot? Or do we leave as is? One, guys, this is a big choice. One, do we look in the mail slot? That's going to take a courage, which only got 5 left. Or 2, do we decide to just go home as is? Return as is. Turn around, and leave. One, look in the mail slot. 2, turn around and leave. What do you guys think we should do? With this spooky ass sound going on. Alright, I'm thinking, that's creeping me out. But what if she's in there, right? And she needs our help. What if she's in there and she needs our help? Also, that verb, the reading of it is, or the kanji is so rarely used that they put the reading there. You do that in... So like in novels and things, when they have like rare words or new names, you put the thing. Okay, I think maybe we should peek. It's spooked though already. I know it's a good idea. It takes a courage too. I'd rather not know almost, though. I think we save a courage here. Guys. I'm not gonna look. I'm too creeped out. And what if I hope she's okay, but I think it's probably better. I look at the newspaper slot for a minute, and then I sigh and I turn on my heel. It's an old apartment. Maybe there's a rat or something. Wouldn't be strange, right? Wouldn't it be strange if there was some kind of little pest? Also, cops are not supposed to get involved in every civil matter, right? There's laws about non-intervention in civil cases. If we weren't asked to do anything, then we shouldn't just stick our head in, right? And sure. So I head out towards the stairs, the apartment stairs. Ah, who's this guy? Passing in the hallway, was that guy live in the same apartment? Same apartment building? He has some plastic bags. He's looking at me funny. And he stops next to Yukino's door, searching for something in his pockets. Right, so he probably lives next door. Again? Huh? Huh? He said it quietly, but I'd only heard it. Huh. He's staring at Yukino's door. But there's nobody there. Come on, enough. Giving me the creeps. What's he talking about? Did he hear the thing? Listen, if there's something you want to say, say it to your wife, okay? Say it directly to her. Oh, is he talking to the ghost? Does he think he's talking to the ghost of the husband? Huh. That's gotta be what he's doing, right? It's like he's trying to hold his voice back, but it's becoming rougher as it goes. And that's what he's saying to the door? Excuse me? What's going on here? Excuse me, what's going on? Huh? Who are you? Yuki, Kazuka, Miss Kazuka. I know Miss Kazuka. Name's Kazami. Are you the neighbor? Yeah, I live in 201. Yeah, I live in 201 Imamura. Oh. Imamura Koji. Oh, Koji. Oh. Huh. I can see it's written on it's written on his there's a yellow piece of paper on the mailbox. So, Imamura, what's going on exactly there? What's going on there? You didn't hear it? The noise? Come on. The noise? Yeah, I said again. Come on. So he opens the door and throws the door open. And slams it shut. Wait, hey! I try to stop him. But it doesn't look like it's gonna open. Huh. I mean, there's some kind of ghost making noises, right? It makes sense if your apartments are for single people that a bunch of noise next door can be a problem, cause trouble. But it didn't seem like there was anybody with them. Yeah, what? There wasn't anybody. Who was he talking to? I don't know. I have a guess. I have a guess. I have a big guess. I have a big guess. It's the ghost. He thinks it's the husband, right? The guy thinks the husband. Okay. So there's some kind of ghost. Now, was the ghost there before, though? Japan is getting sicker. The crime's piling up. You can see it in stuff like that. As a police officer, I want to right the sickness of society of Japan. But what can I do here? As I'm thinking that, I head back to the stairs. As I'm thinking that, I head back to the stairs. Japan is getting sicker and sicker. It's kind of wild. This time a loud voice from behind. Enough! Come on, you freaking ghost! You freaking... Can you not die, ghost? He's yelling inside there now. It's a cheap apartment wall, so it kind of makes sense that I can hear it out. It's almost shaking the place. The stairs are shaking from him yelling. But it wasn't to freak me out. It wasn't the voice that freaked me out. It was you freaking undying ghost. You don't know when to die. He's yelling at a ghost. This man is angry at a ghost. This man is yelling at a ghost. Now, so is he hearing like voices or? Well, if his complaints are to a ghost, I can see why he was mumbling to himself, huh? But a ghost? Come on. This is it. It's kid stuff, right? No way. But here's the thing. We've ran into things, not quite ghosts. Have we ran into a ghost? What's up, Zoe? Have we ran into a ghost yet? Like an actual ghost? I'm trying to think. Through all the cases, have we ran into a ghost? The first case we saw was the idol girl, right? With about a second personality. Oh, we saw a ghost in that. Yeah, there is a ghost in that. But I don't know if you know there's a ghost. The hairdresser that tells you, you do see her in both paths. There's a hairdresser, the girl with black hair. If anyone remembers the idol case. In the idol case, one of the times you go to the restaurant, the family restaurant, you meet, instead of the girl with red hair that's the actual idol, you meet this like black hair girl, right? If you don't meet her there, you run into her when you're looking for her. She was the first victim. She was a ghost. She was definitely a ghost. Definitely a ghost. Was there any other ghosts? Let me think. Oh, the girl in the Lady Oni case. She might be a ghost. Or maybe she's still alive. Not really clear. Anyway. So, listen, I'm not one to believe in ghosts, but you think Mr. Kasuga really committed suicide? Now that's Kagure said that. Kagure said that. Yeah, Kagure said that. It comes back to me. But Kagure, thinking about Kagure, I can see the image of Kagure with the handle, with the steering wheel in his hand. Could it be? Could it be? It could be the same thing that Kagure and that man saw. Yukino's husband. Did he really kill himself? That's a good question, man. A question, like a pebble thrown in a pond. The ripples started spreading from that doubt. See, he talks really metaphorically, right? Kazami does. He thinks really like metaphorically, which is pretty cool. Well, with one determination, with a singular determination, I head towards the records room. So we were going towards not records and collections, but we're trying to find actual records on, I'm guessing, the husband or something, right? We're trying to find records on the husband, maybe. I don't have clear reason or proof, but something inside my head, I want to solve it. Something is pushing me to go. Something is buzzing. Yukino's husband. Kazuka, what's his first name? Keiichi. He's got to be in here, right? No, the neighbor's there. Imamura Koji, the husband's there. Okay. I searched for we're looking for where the record of a suicide would be. We're looking at the local police station. So I can get past this vagueness. I mean, otherwise, my regular day is just sitting in a records room anyway, so but still, it's not like I can just I can just intervene on any case I want. Even though in my regular job we got tons of free time, right? But it doesn't mean I can doesn't mean I can just butt into anything, right? In the opposite, I mean, it's almost the opposite. I'm in an organization that's not public knowledge. So actually, should be careful getting anybody else involved. Oh, right, sure. Because we're part of records and collections, the 5th basement floor of the precinct. We don't actually want people to notice us, right? That's true. That's why our boss Indo Ronco is the way she is. Why she is the way she is. Because she's trying to not attract attention, right? Or make people think she's incompetent. That's why deep sea fish. Deep sea fish. That's why I shouldn't, when I'm involved, even if I'm involved in a case, I never officially join as a member of the investigation. Not that I even particularly want to be involved in the case. So, among the police force, we are in a regular group. Still, nonetheless. What am I doing then? Oh, I'm checking out the because of my doubts. I'm checking out these files. I spend the day checking out these files. Like a forest to find. And inside them, all these dead people. Well, it's true, right? They're all records about people dying. The size is mind-boggling. Every file represents somebody dead. Ah, there. Crammed in the file. Crammed in, not in the file, crammed into the bookshelf. Crammed into the bookshelf. Someone approached without making a sound, without me even noticing him, and grabs a file. Wait. Are we looking for the same file, whoever this is? Some person just snuck up. Well, I didn't even notice him. It's like Venom to Spider-Man. I don't know if you guys know, but Venom doesn't trigger Spider-Man's spider sense. He doesn't notice him at all. Like he can go totally stealth because of the symbiote. Video. So I get pissed off, right? And I look to the side and I see a young woman standing there. Hmm? This lady? This lady. Huh. Who is she? What's she doing here getting the file we're getting? Good night, Craggy. Good night. Probably Tikio. Got to get 2 hours of sleep and do it all over again. May all of your wildest dreams come true. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. Let's hang it out. Hanging out. We're just gonna be working this case for a while still. She has sharp eyes. Can't even hide them. And she's staring at us, just staring at us, looking us up and down. That's the stare of a, not a scholar or a scientist, an observer. The eyes of somebody analyzing and recording, sorting. Categorizing, sorting. It looks like she's the gaze you would see if she was in the jungle classifying insects. Sure. So after a while, either she's done classifying me, or she lost interest. She shrugs her shoulders like an American. Like an American, and says, like an American? Sorry, but I'm looking for this. If you need this file, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait till later. I think that is the file we're after. We didn't get a look at it though. She's saying that, right? But I think it's just pretense, right? I don't think she really means it. Well, there's something I was looking for too. I'm looking for that file. As soon as we find it, she grabs it. I still try to object, even though I already know what she's gonna say. I already know this type, right? They don't go, once they decided what they're doing, they go straight ahead. Can't change it. I mean, definitely not gonna listen to someone like me anyway. And unfortunately, my prediction is spot on. This investigation should have been closed. What department are you with? What's your rank? Well, Metropolitan Police Department, Record and Collections, Kazami Jr. My rank is, what rank is that? Assistant Inspector, I think. Assistant Inspector. Yeah, Assistant Inspector. It's the Kitsune girl. She does look like her. What time of day you stream? Is there a schedule anywhere? I try to start around 11 p.m., but it's not always. And then I stream into the morning, and then sometimes I stream really late in the morning, sometimes I stream kind of late in the morning. And it's on most nights, in most mornings. The assistant inspector. She does look like the eyebrows, kind of. She does look a fair amount like eyebrows. Records and collections. Now, she gets suspicious of that, huh? Like she's thinking about the meaning of the word. She closes her mouth and stares at me. Now we know that records and collections is a weird department, and people basically know about it just in rumor. So that kind of makes sense, right? That she's acting like that. Well, Mountain Time, no Pacific. Vegas is in Pacific time. I've thought about starting earlier, but just kind of works out that I always start out late, even when I try to start earlier. The best I can do is go like further into the morning. Into like sometimes we go all the way till noon. So I'm gonna take a break in the middle and we go till noon. It's sometimes easier to catch in the morning than at night, but I do start at night. Usually, sometimes. Come on, give me a break, man. She's just staring at me with her sharp eyes. Now, here's the thing. We are in a weird fake department. Any moment now, he's gonna open up. Gonna talk. Very cool. Catch you later. Later, man. Later, down, dope. Later, man. Later, man. Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. One thinking about that. She lets out a breath. She leaks out a breath out of one side of her mouth. Now, we've met this girl before, or no? No, we haven't. This is the first time we met her. It takes me a moment until I realize she's making a sarcastic smile. A wry smile. She's gonna be a upstanding woman, right? She's gonna be a girl power is great. Girl boss kind of woman, isn't she? It seems like this scholarly woman is a little weak, is not the best at expressing her emotions in her words. Antagonistic. Hear that too. She's definitely antagonistic, yeah. She's definitely gonna be an antagonist in the story too, right? It seems like everything she's doing is kind of an imitation. She's like a psychopath. Everything she's doing like an imitation, we think. That, like, all of her mannerisms seem like a performance. She is beautiful, but it's almost a waste. Almost a waste of it. And she says it like she's convinced I'm an idiot, this next part. So, what does records and collections? What does somebody working in record collections need this file for? Priority. Wow. That's wild. Yoko, can you say that? That's kind of wild. Priority. That's wild. Could I... Wild. Yoko?
プライオリティ
Yeah, thank you. Pretty awesome.
プライオリティ
Thank you, Yoko. Okay. That's wild. They can actually say that. It's wild. We need to collect it and record it, ma'am. Yeah, just let us look at it. There's some reason. Alright, what do you want the file for? I have priority here. And chain of whatever. Just give up for today, go home. Who is she? Has she given us her name or anything? I retract my previous statement. I take it back. Take it back. It seems like she has an abundance. She can totally express herself emotionally when she thinks you're an idiot. So we're taking back the comment where we said she's not good at expressing herself, and we're amending it. You say, unless she thinks you're a moron. Then she has no problem. Well, I asked back, trying to hold back my anger too. Excuse me, but you are? I am part of the profiling team. Forensics profiling team. Kamo Izumi Kagome. She's also an assistant inspector. You're the same rank. We have the same rank. She's part of the profiling team. So we can't pull rank on her. We're the same rank. Can't pull rank on her. Oh, we're gonna explain the research team we just talked about. The Scientific Investigation Research Team. For short, science research. I guess it's an institute. The Scientific Investigation Research Institute. Because yeah, it's apparently like an institute. They have divisions all over the country. They're experts at forensic investigation. Does this exist? You think? It's an important organization for pursuing the truth through forensics, through forensic investigation techniques. In the profiling team, they're like, what was the guy? Criminal Intent, right? She's a profiler. She's a criminal profiler. That's what she is. They're a police, or they're part of the police force, with evidence-based techniques, or with the techniques based on physical evidence. And among them, and they try to figure out the psychology, using psychology and ballistics. What's that one? Hold on. Behavioral science. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Movement science, behavioral science, criminal psychology, Criminology. Behavioral science, criminology, and just psychology is the last one. Okay. Behavioral science. Okay, I didn't know that word. Behavioral science. It makes sense though. It's movement science. Like, meaning behaviors. And then the criminal science is literally criminal science. Criminology is literally crime science. Well, that one's easy. I didn't know that one, but it's easy enough to guess. Use magic. I tried to. Well, they're the opposite of magic, right? The profilers. They try to figure out, using profiling, they try to determine, they try to estimate the culprit. But the merit is they don't need eyewitness or physical evidence, right? Okay. Without the detectives even conducting interviews, the profiler can try to lead them to someone that matches the culprit's personality. And then they can proceed accordingly. But, however, it's actually really difficult to have to lead the investigation following a profiler, because if they get anything wrong, then it'll guide them to a totally wrong result. It's very easily to not be on the right track at all, is what he's saying. So when a profiler is good then? When they get it right? When they get it right? This is my first experience ever meeting a profiler. But if they don't get it right, they can be off in the woods somewhere. I guess that makes sense though, right? How are there profilers that are really good though? Like they get it right most of the time? And what if they get it wrong? Then the whole investigation's on the wrong angle. Sure. But if you have no evidence, like you have nothing, if you only have circumstantial evidence, then it kind of makes sense too. Maybe her inquisitive look is because of her job, right? It's a specialty of her job. It's not because she's a bit. Maybe it's a specialty of her job, right? It's just how she's trained now. Even now, I feel like she can see through me to my core. The way she looks at me I feel like all my movements are clunky. Right, when you feel that feeling, when you feel like you're being watched, and like somebody's watching you, and you're like trying to do stuff, and you feel all clunky about it. We feel like that right now. Like. You've definitely felt that before, right? Like you notice like you're like if you're performing or something and you're like, fuck, I'm messing everything up, and everything feels off, like you feel like a robot. That's how I feel right now. I suspect that Kasuga Keiichi's death isn't is a murder. Which one was saying that? Is it us saying that, or is she saying that? Until I'm done with the investigation, she's gonna be saying that, right? Give up on seeing this file until then. Yeah, okay. She suspects murder. Who does she think could murder him? Murder? On what basis? I don't need to answer that. And there's no need for records and collections to know that, right? Uh-huh. Right, because she thinks we're just getting it. Oh, she thinks we're just getting the file to put it away. Right? That's why she's talking to us this way. She doesn't know we're working a case. She thinks, to her, because we said we're record and collections, that's the name of the thing. She thinks we're taking the record to like store it in cold storage, basically. Right? But, so she's like, I'm working the case still. What are you doing? I need this. So to her, her position actually makes sense. Right? Like to her, we should let her have the file. But we're actually trying to figure something out. Yeah, okay. Of course, if we go from the name, we're talking about here. Of course, if we go from the name, records and collections, then you would think we collect police files, right? Of course, that's what you. But I can't back off though. Can I just make a copy, ma'am? You said you were a police inspector, right? Yeah? Well, you're still awfully young to be a police inspector. Now we got it quick. We got the rank quick, right? You're probably a career cop. You're correct. I don't know how you have the free time to be. I mean, I don't know what's going on. How you have a bunch of free time in records and collections or what, but are you trying to figure out what happened in the case? Huh. Well, I wish I could tell her. But I wish I could tell the circumstances of how that all happened. Huh. Is this her name? Was she in here? She isn't here. Yeah, it is her name. Kamo Izumi. Kamo Izumi. Kamo Izumi. Kamo Izumi. Kamo. Izumi's easy. Kamo Izumi. But her words are like a passing ship. What does that mean? I need to get this record somehow. I need to get the case. So, we can put our head down and plead. We lower our head and plead. Okay. Or what's our second option here? Okay, we can lower our head or plead, or she shouldn't look down on me. I don't quite get what we're saying we do though. It says she shouldn't look down on me. Go strong. Go forceful. I think we did this one before. I don't remember what I said it was last time though, but I swear I think when we played this before when we first testing it, I think we picked the second one. First one is you lower your head and you plead, right? And the second one is, hey, don't look down. She looks down on me. What the heck, kind of thing. And then go strong is what it says. It says like you have use confidence. Which one do you guys want to do? One. I gotta figure out a way to translate the second part that makes sense. It's literally. Was she looking down on me? Huh? Use strong will. Use your confidence. Grab the bull by the horns. I mean, in Japanese culture, is the answer to both take courage. Is the thing to bow down and beg? Please, please, please. Or is it to, I guess what are you gonna do? Try to yell at her? Give me the file now. Use force. Give me the file now. Do you think she can underestimate me? Give me the file now. I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with Listen, I don't have to explain every little thing to you, ma'am. How about you hurry up and get me the file? Give me it. I don't know if this is gonna work, bro. It's gonna work. Somehow I managed to do that without biting my tongue. It's not often these days that I get mad and yell. It doesn't really happen too often. I can tell by how fast my heart's beat. But I'm thinking maybe with if it's intimidating enough, then she might. Is that how you ask someone for something? Okay, she's staring at me with cold eyes, zero eyes, 0 degree eyes. So she stares at me with cold eyes. Is that how you ask for something? Okay, my bad, ma'am. I wonder if it's like, is this what a frog feels like? What a frog feels like staring at with a snake staring at it. Her name. What is it again? Kamo Izumi. Kamo Izumi. He was looking at me like I was no different than an. Japanese men have bad manners. So wait, is she from America or something? Because it said, she shrugged like an American. It specifically said that. Oh, she's a feminist. I just remember that. Right? She's a communist feminist. Men have bad, Japanese men have bad habits like that. The thing, take advantage of the powerlessness of women. She's a feminist. I just remembered she's an actual feminist. Oh no. Oh no. No. Like we just broke a dam. Her angry lecture began. Oh no. Furthermore, in 1972, what? How are we going back to 1972? The male female inequality. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Male female Equal Employment Opportunity Act for Men and Women was enacted in 1972, but in reality, oh no. How much time has gone by now? Now this I like a lot. How the game has her feminist spiel just turn into like a lecture that you tune out. Now that I like a lot. Right? That says a lot. That says a lot. It says a lot about the writer's perspective on that. It says a lot about everybody on the team's perspective on that. Very nice. Japan based as always. Based as always. How much time's gone by now? Jeez. That was I mean, even in high school, I didn't listen to lectures that long. But still, Inspector Kamo Izumi, you can hear the sound of her high heels as she continues. How long does it go on for? Hmm. That's why we, with the public or with public, uh, we with public that are public positions of public service, um, we have to always never forget the responsibility that comes with the responsibility of public service. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Do you understand? Those of us that hold public power are required to always remember the differences, the actual scale of the power, and the responsibility that comes along with it. Never forget that. You understand? Yeah. If you understand, fine. We just got a feminist lecture. Oh. Well, it seems like it's finally done, though. It went on for a while. Long sermon there. I feel my legs have become sticks, man. It took forever. And then, oh, she gives us the paper. She gives us the file. Hurry up. Huh? So, we do get to go make a coffee? All we had to do was sit and listen to her stupid feminist lecture? It's not too bad. Am I supposed to read this now? If I could. What are you standing around? There's a coffee machine over there. Hurry up, make a copy, bring back the master. Okay, I don't have time for this. Oh, yeah, understood. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. It worked, kinda. Finally managed to get it, the information on Yukino's dead husband. Took a little bit, though. We did manage to get it. Nice. Now we're back in records and collections. So I get back to the records and collections room and spread out the file with the file spread out, copy of the file spread out, and I read. It happened on the 1st of the 6th month. What's the 6th month? April's 4th, January, February, March, April, June 6th. Sorry, June 1st. 1702. The first person to find the body is the wife, Kasuga Yukino. The report comes from her 1710 patrol car run at the residence 202, along with the ambulance. The husband, Kasuga Keiichi, 40, was already dead. Already dead when they arrived. The body was on the 2nd floor. Was found on the 2nd floor in the room. Four and a half. It's a 4-room, 4.5 tatami Japanese room. So like a back room. Yukino had returned with the stuff she'd bought. And hold on, time 15:30. 17:02. 15:30 when she got. Oh wow, so it's an hour and a half until she calls. Huh. Right? It's 17:02 when she calls. That's when the report starts. But 15:30. Well, that's when she went out. She went out shopping at 15:30. And then she comes home after. And when she does, she finds her husband hanging from a rope on like pillar thing on the pillars between the room. That thing is oh, that's the thing for the sliding door, for the paper door. His rope was around that. The rail thing for the sliding door. Furthermore, from the shock. She said she was taken aback by the shock, and that was delayed the reporting. So it's hold on. So she left at 15:30, and she comes home. We're not really clear exactly when, but it's still like an hour and a half-ish. Missing, kinda. I don't know how long it took her to get to the place and back. There's a couple of pictures attached. There's a picture of the crime scene and the body. There's more, but nothing really else that stands out. On the side of the next to the body, there's one bottle, sake bottle, and well, notice it because normally that was supposed to be kept in the note. There says it's normally in the. On the table, there is used bags and an empty medicine bag. Used chopsticks. A bag of used chopsticks. A bag, and some kind of medicine bag that looks like crumpled up. It looks used, it says. And the melted ice cream is on the floor with the bag coming out of the plastic bag. Apparently, the body, they also found some of the body. They found a note. But it was apparently printed out from a computer, so there's nothing to do any kind of handwriting in that. There was a suicide note in his pocket? What did it say? It says that he killed himself because of the debt. He couldn't find a way to pay it back, so insurance money could do. Now here's the thing. I don't think the girl killed him, right? I don't think that's what happened. I think that might be what the forensics profiler is thinking, though. That would make sense, though. Okay, and according to the autopsy, they've done the autopsy. They've done the intent. They have sent it away for an autopsy. But there was nothing peculiar, so they determined it was a suicide. Seems like the same kind of patterns you see normally. In Japan, 30,000 people annually kill themselves. And usually they're found by a family member just like that. But there's something that's bugging me about it. Just a little detail. There's something a little fishy. Maybe it's just my instinct calling to me. But I noticed it eventually. What was bugging me? It's in the picture. The medicine bag. The medicine bag. Oh, it's stomach medicine. That was in the medicine bag. Would somebody that was going to kill themselves take stomach medicine? Thought about it for a while. I mean, it's not impossible that they would do that. But still, I mean, I wouldn't say there was fake suicide just because of that. But look up at the file. Raise my face from the file. And pull out a piece of paper from an envelope. It's a printout from the Internet HP one page. What does that mean? Internet HP one page. Oh, one hit? One page of an internet search? HP. What does HP stand for? Hits. Hit points. I can't be right. What does HP mean? I assume it's a Google search or something. Yeah, because it says we found Yukino's name in a search. Tachibana Yukino. Her name's Tachibana Yukino. The life of a restorer, a restoricist, a restorer. Oh yeah, that's right. She restores paintings. It's a site about women working. For working women. And on it, you have Yukino's smiling face, with a large painting behind it. Is it an interview? It's still got her old name, so this must have been taken before. They must have done this interview before she was married. According to the article, she was a art restorer that specialized in Japanese art. The old art it deteriorates, right, from sun damage and stuff like that. Gets worse and worse. If we just leave it alone, the paint will peel and you'll lose it. So and then you have these priceless works peeling, and obviously that's not good. So in order to cut down the degradation, they have special facilities that they use to. They have special facilities to restore it, and that's the work of the restorer. But from what I understand, don't they have to like repaint it? Like they like repaint the missing pieces and stuff, right? In the article, Yukino, it sounds like hold on, sorry. It seems, oh yeah, something Yukino says it should be left for, that these works should be left for people to enjoy forever. And her face, I don't know, looks a little different than it looks now. I think it looks a little different. Can't put my finger on, but different. Proud, but a little different. Today, Captain Indo is flew to a horse race. No, horse. That's just a newspaper. Look at a newspaper. A horse racing. Let me think. Look what we got in here. Now we got all kinds of lines. But this is the husband, right? Isuga Keiichi. And then we got all kinds of things here. Suicide. Japanese art. Murder. I don't think she murdered him. Gamble. First love. Talisman. Drew a woman. Picture of a woman. art, judo. That's what managing the museum, I think. Gamble, suicide. Why would this be suicide? I don't think we have whatever the answer is there yet. That's the name. Suicide Art Club. Allergy? Soba allergy? Not doing it. Observation profile. I don't think it's a soba allergy. I don't think it's a soba allergy. I don't think so. Oh yeah, 1 second, guys. I gotta fix them. This thing's broken. I don't know what's up with it. Let me just fix it. So far, what have we learned? What have we learned? Let's recap. Let's think about what we learned so far. Mostly we were just talking to that feminist lady, the profiling thing. We haven't really learned that much yet. But we did finally get a hold of the file on the guy's death. It does mostly seem like a suicide, besides what? Couple points. Well, by his body, he had a empty bottle. Was it empty? Let's say empty. I think it was empty. Empty bottle of booze, right? And then also had a bag for medicine, which I guess when you go to like a pharmacist, I know Sam's still here, but I guess you go like a pharmacist, they give you like a bag, like with the label on it. Instead of like, well, I guess we do that with the paper bags here. They probably do something similar to that. So that was on there, and we see that that was stomach medicine he had. And then so we think, well, that's a little weird. Why would he have stomach medicine? Why would he have taken stomach medicine right before he killed himself? It is a little, right? Yeah, I guess it is. But maybe he just took the stomach medicine out of like, you know, I don't feel good and I have it. But then why do you have it? Why do you get it? That's the question, right? I think that's everything we know. That's everything we know. We can go back to the game now. Sorry about that quick delay. We go now. Okay. Yeah, today Indo is staring at the a horse racing thing. Come on. Does she know that we work for the state? That we work for the public here? Come on, what is she doing? She just does whatever she likes. Now, again, we're really cruel, or not cruel. We're overly harsh on her because we don't know we don't know how much actually goes on. You know how much actually. She was fighting the Nine Tails, right? In the one case, we didn't even know she was there. Same with actually, she was there in like every case. She was there in the background somewhere. So definitely not. Well, I mean, I guess, but because of the way she is why I'm able to just look into this case now. So, because of the way she is, I'm able to indulge myself. So I guess I can't really complain again. Huh? What's up, Junior? What's up, Kazami? Something wrong? No, it's nothing. Really? Okay. Well, last race of the day. Which one do you think's gonna come in? I saw you stare. I mean, I thought you thinking hard, right? Saw you thinking hard, but I'm sorry, I've been thinking hard, but I can't guess it. I don't know. 3 to 5? 3-5? Is that like one of the horses? That'd be one of the horses. I don't really. I can't really. I don't know. It's not like I'd answer seriously, so I just give her the number from the copy in the corner, the page number. Oh, uh-huh. What? That's the same thing I was gonna say. All right, perfect. I'm gonna buy the tickets right now. Uh-huh. Okay. Huh. So she's like, hey, what one's gonna win? What does 3-5 mean though? Like, what are the what does that mean? 3-5? What does that mean? We just looked at the number on the on our piece of paper on our printout and we said that. Huh. Well, I can't stop her now. I mean, why stop her? It's fine. Why stop her? Where's Kagure right now? I let out a sigh. If you make a face like if you make a face like you are in hard times, then you'll be possessed by the god of misfortune. Hmm? If you make a face, if you make a face like you're in misfortune, then the god of misfortune will come to you. Then the poor god will show up. Okay. Sure. Well, I'm already poor, so can it get worse? I guess it's fine for me to make the face. I'm already poor. Sure. But you know what? You know what? You should listen. If my horse race comes in, I'll treat ya to some beef steak. Well, I'll wait. I'm not exactly holding my breath though. Our boss is gonna. What's up, Riot? Welcome. We are GNGM. We are. Let's summarize the case a little bit. So far, what has happened is, yesterday we went home after talking to her, right? And she lent us an umbrella. This girl here did, or the first girlfriend. And then this morning we had this nightmare where we were back in our old high school, and we were walking down the hallway, and we saw the art room, and we're like, oh, it's after school, and we look in there. We see a bunch of art stuff, and then we hear a rope swinging, of course, and you're like, uh-oh. And it doesn't say what it is right away, but obviously based on the story so far, it pretty much could only be one thing. And then you look around and you turn, and then the girl's there on a rope, and you wake up, ah! Ah! But actually, the nightmare makes sense if you think about everything that we just experienced yesterday. And so then we're like, oh crap, what the heck? And we're trying to get ready for work. And we look over and we see the umbrella, and we're like, okay, let's go drop off the umbrella. And then we go to drop it off, and we knock and nobody's there. I'm like, where's she at? And then we start to leave. Well, actually, we hear noises like there's some footsteps maybe inside the room, and it says, "Do you want to look in the mail slot or not?" And I say, "No, don't look in the mail slot. I don't want to get the creeps right now." And so we walk away, and we start going down the stairs, and then the neighbor comes in. This guy, this stoner guy, he shows up, And then he starts mumbling in front of his door, like, hey, enough, okay? If you want to tell her, talk to your wife yourself. Don't bother me. And we're like looking at him like, what? This guy's mumbling to himself? What's going on here? And he is, he's mumbling to himself. I'm like, what the heck? And then he's like, and then he literally starts yelling. He's like, hey, stop it. Enough, I said. Enough, you stupid ghost. Why don't you just die, ghost? Can't you just die? I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? And we try to talk to him, but he shuts the door. He slams the door open, and then he slams it shut. And we're like, well, yeah. Like that gif where we reach out like, ah. And then, so we're like, okay, great. What? There's a ghost? One sec. Do you want to smoke, Ryan, or is it too early for you? So then we get the kind of a weird feeling, and we think about Kagure saying, maybe he didn't kill himself. We're like, he didn't kill himself. Give me 5 minutes, okay. Let me know. So we're like, okay, didn't kill himself. Well, let's try to get the record then. Let's go to the local precinct and let's find the record on what happened. So we go there, and we're looking through the records, and we find it. Right, just as we find it, a lady hand like sweeps in and grabs the file and goes, "Got it." And we're like, "What? Is she here? This thing? I think she is, right? This lady, Kamo Izumi Kagome. She is a feminist, number one. A kami feminist. But we don't know that yet. But it's definitely true. So she sweeps in and grabs the file we're looking for of the girl's husband. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, ma'am, we need that. And she goes, who are you? Who are you? First off, who are you? What are you doing here? And we're like, Kazami Junya, Records and Collections, Assistant Inspector. And she's like, okay, I don't care about that. You cannot have this file until I'm done with it. I'm actually looking at the case. I think maybe there was foul play. I think maybe he was murdered. I suspect he was murdered. So you're like, what the fuck, murdered? And then, so an option comes up about how to try to get her to give you the file, right? One option is beg for it. The other option is get angry and forcibly try to take it. And I picked the forcibly trying to take it one. And so we're like, hey, give me that file now. And she goes, oh, of course. This is how Japanese men are, taking advantage of poor defenseless women. Yes, there was a, hold on, what was it? There was like, sure, in 1972, we passed the Equality and Gender Hiring Act, but you know what, in reality, it still is unfair and uneven for women and blah, blah, blah. And then you know what happens is that, as she's doing that, it doesn't keep telling us it fades to black. Which is pretty based, right? Which shows you what they think about that. As she's going on about, feminist stuff, it fades to black. And then it comes back and you're like, oh my God, how long has this been? How many hours have we been here? How long have we been listening to that? How long has this gone on? So long. Longer than any lecture I ever had in school. The most long thing I've ever listened to. So finally, she shuts up and she goes, okay, do you understand? Yeah, I get it. We have a responsibility to the public, whatever nonsense. Yeah. And she goes, okay, hurry up. And then she hands you the file. And you're like, what? And she goes, make a copy already, idiot. You run over. You make a copy of the file. Oh, that's Rondo and cause their boss leaving. That's So you go run over, you make a copy, you head back to your records and collections, which is where we are now, right? And you start looking at the file. So here's what we learned from the file. We looked at his body, right? And oh, sorry, it had a bunch of it had a report and had pictures. Here, hold on, I can go back up to it real quick. We have some time and things. Here it is. So it goes, it happened on June 6th. Hold on. January, February, March, April. January, February, March, April, May, June. Correct? June is the 6th. June 1st. It happened at he was found at 1702. That's what the first person to find him, which would be the wife, Yukino. However, the cops and the ambulance show up at 2:02. The husband was dead when they arrive. They find him hung up in the back room in a four and a half tatami room. That's how they describe rooms. And she had gone out shopping at 15:30 though. So there's like an hour and a half missing, kinda, right? She goes out shopping to get him ice cream and some snacks. She gets some ice cream his favorite ice cream, which is melted by the time she stops shaking him. It mentions that here. It says her shock is why she was so late to call, which could be true, right? But there's kind of a missing hour and a half there. And then it has some pictures. We look at the pictures. On the side of the body is a bottle of booze. And there's also that's weird. It's notes that's normally in the kitchen. And then it says on the table they have a used chopstick bag and a drunk empty medicine thing. And then on the floor you have the melted ice cream coming in a plastic bag. And in his pocket he had a suicide note. It was a printout though, so they couldn't do any analysis of the handwriting. And it suggests in the note he says that he did it for the insurance money because they couldn't pay the debts back. And they did the autopsy, didn't find anything weird. They ruled it a suicide. And it seems like a suicide, right? And there are like 30,000 people a year dying of suicide in Japan. Talking about Japan woes. Then something bothers me, and it's the medicine. The medicine's like a stomach medicine. Or like, why did he take that? Murder? Yeah, that's what the girl thinks. That's what this lady thinks. But here's the thing. Remember, the lady here is our first love, and she seems like a nice lady. You think she killed her? You think she killed him? I don't know. Maybe. She seems nice, though. Maybe. I don't think she killed him. I think the ghost... Oh, remember there's the weird nun. Oh, check this out. I had the notebook do a thing. Well, here, this is it's a brief. Browser. Yogo, can you get me here? Yeah, and then around this.
All right, let's jump right into the bizarre and chilling opening of Hirigami 2. So what happens when a detective's dark past and a haunted present are about to collide?
We're following two detectives from a secret department that handles paranormal cases nobody else will touch.
Who are these guys?
Yeah, they call their office a graveyard of gray files, a home for unsettling incidents. So they're leaving work, and bam, they see a woman collapsed on the floor. He's shocked. He recognizes her, but her eyes look totally dead, like black
He doesn't
holes.
recognize her right away.
Then the reunion gets even worse. Her husband, she says, committed suicide. It's pouring outside, so they offer her a ride. A little small talk, you know? But at her apartment, things get weird. Kagure feels that something is just
Kagure.
wrong. This heavy vibe hits Kagure so hard, he actually stumbles
they got
back and
Kagure on
shatters a
this.
mirror. In breaking that mirror, it reveals that something was hidden behind it on purpose. Taped to the wall is this creepy
No, it's not
drawing
taped to
of
the
a
wall,
nun-like
ma'am.
figure.
What? No, it's written on the wall. I don't know why it says taped to the wall. Smoke? Okay. That's a good timing. We can watch the longer video.
It
here.
seriously freaks Kagure out. He's so
See how it
terrified,
came out.
he just makes an excuse and literally runs out to the car. Kazami's detective instincts are screaming. He knows that drawing wasn't ordinary. And while cleaning up the glass, he finds it. A small paper talisman tucked right in there.
This fucking brief got it all wrong. The other thing got it way better. The audio one got it way better. I'll show you the one I want to show you in a second, but it wasn't tucked beneath the glass. He didn't find it. Kagure found it when he broke it.
Okay,
Talisman.
so back in the car, Kagure finally explains why he was so scared.
Yeah, true.
He says he felt someone's eyes on him in that room. He felt like he was being watched. So this is no longer a simple suicide. This is now something way more sinister. Is this talisman a clue to a suicide or a calculated, maybe even supernatural murder?
What, Alright, let's watch the longer one. Well, first I'll look at this, because this got it the most right, the review. The woman in the mirror. Incident report and subject dossier. 5th basement floor. Record and collection department. And then it shows the 5th basement floor. Then you got both people. Kazami and Kagura. It fucked up his name during this. But otherwise it's wild how much stuff it's got right. And then it talks about Indoor Ronco. It got her name wrong. Indo Ronco. Now, clearly it went off of my pronunciation of the name. And it came up with Indoor Ronco. Indoor Ronco. Let's smoke one more time. Indoor Ronco. That's my favorite mistake it's made so far. It talks about how she seems like she's just watching TV. Actually, I want to repack a bowl and smoke one more time. Then it explains like the courage gauge and the roots and everything. And then it goes through what happened when we came in and how she stumbled and her eyes looked weird. And then the soba incident. In high school, Kazami saved her life during severe allergic reaction to soba noodles. Lamenting her quiet affection for Secret fan club. Unbeknownst to the studious Kazami, he was massively okay, actually I got it. There's a bit of weed at the bottom. And it's lit. There we go. Whew. Okay. I finished that bowl. I should be good now. Yukino secretly won't. Oh yeah, a secret fan club. The girls in the class had a strict pact never to ask him how to prevent jealousy. Second button. Yukino secretly wanted to ask for his uniform. Second button at graduation. Romantic W2 era tradition. Back down. And look at this. It shows the whole descent of it. I mean, it shows the whole thing with them. Museum, the Ginza Gallery, financial collapse, the ice cream trip, and then the nun behind the glass on the wall. It's like a red thing. It doesn't look quite like this. This part when you're leaving, she leans on you when you're leaving, says she's lonely. When that talisman Kagure found. There you go. And now I want to see this other video, see how crazy it is. See how good or bad it is.
All right.
All right, go, bro.
Let's dive into a world where police work gets tangled up with some serious.
Let's see how good this is or bad.
We're talking about the chilling opening to the supernatural mystery Heiragami 2, a story that kicks off with a case that hits way, way too close to home for our hero. And this quote? This pretty much sums up the entire mission statement for our main character's department. You know, in a city full of big, loud crimes, their job is to tune in to the whispers, the rumors, the urban legends that are crawling around
the whispers
in the shadows.
That's a good way to put it.
So, the guy listening to
they do say, he says that at the start.
Junior Kazami.
Junior Kazami. It's Junior. It does sound like Junior though.
He's a young, pretty sharp detective, but his
it's like John and like June. Yeah.
Case was so out there, so weird, that it landed him a transfer to a department that, let's be real, most of the police force doesn't even believe is real. This new
Records
home
and
of
Collections.
his is
Now, Records and Collections is my translation of the department, and I hope it catches on. Like if they ever do an official translation of it, they use it. I'm pretty proud of it. I think it sounds pretty sick.
called Records and Collections. And get this.
Doesn't it sound so cool? I'm with Records and Collections.
It's tucked away.
It is what the name means, but like I spelling it, like making it just like that, is a Cracky Breed's invention.
Way in the 5th basement. We're talking a floor so deep, the main elevator doesn't even have a button for it. It's basically the precinct's dumping ground for all things strange. Think of it like a Japanese X-Files, where every single case file could be its own ghost story. Now, Kazami isn't down there alone. He's got his partner Kagura.
Indoor Ronko again. Indoor Ronko again. That's her over there watching TV, isn't it?
Who is this mountain of a man and super reliable right up until ghosts get involved. Then he's the first one out of there. And then there's their boss, Ronko. She seems to spend most of her time just watching TV. But this is a big but. She's secretly a powerful exorcist who's faced down these kinds of threats before. And just to spice things up even more, Kazami himself is being watched by this secret kind of Illuminati-style organization.
Well, Ronko works for them directly.
They're super interested in his work. And
That we all do. We all work for them.
He just so happens to be the father of Kazami's own adopted brother. Yeah, the conspiracy web here
The smoking man. But the phone man, we call him in this game.
So, with all that set up, the story begins. But it's not some bizarre new case file that kicks things off. Oh no, it's a ghost from Kazami's own past. A totally unexpected and honestly heartbreaking encounter.
It all happens in a flash. Kazami and Kagura are just heading out for the day when they hear this thud in the precinct lobby. They turn, and there's a woman collapsed on the floor.
Now, the picture makes no sense here, right? Look at this one. Look at the picture. What? What's going on? Huh?
They rush over to help her up, and that's when the slow, dawning sense of recognition starts to set in.
The fuck is going on there?
He knows for sure who she is. Kazami is just
Yeah, this time I got it right. It's before you know who she is.
completely struck by her eyes. They look
Actually, I'm
lifeless,
trying to
dead,
totally
like
finish.
these black holes that would just suck in any and all light. Just absolute, total despair. And then, just for a second, a flicker of life comes back when she recognizes him too. This isn't just anybody. It's Tachibana Yukino, his first love from high school. But her name isn't Tachibana anymore. It's Kasuga now. She got married. And the reason she's at the police station is to pick up the person.
Doesn't this blow your mind how good this is still? Like, this thing always blows. People always go like, "Oh, it still sounds like a robot." Yeah, it sounds like a robot, but like, are you not seeing what it's doing though? They put all this together, and again, I'm feeding it transcripts of Cracky Reed's stream, which means it has to pick out all the craziness, right? Then like me talking about Goblin Gang, whatever nonsense about streaming, talking about Sims 2, all that nonsense, it has to figure out, it has to totally ignore, right? And pick out just the story.
Effects of her husband.
Isn't that crazy? You can even do this?
Suicide.
Like,
The air just gets so heavy, and of course, it starts.
Who's the lady? Is that Kagura?
No shape to
Is that
by
Kagura
herself.
there?
So Kazami and Kagura do the
That's Kagura there on the right.
only thing they can
I
think
see.
of. They offer to
Kagura.
drive her home.
Yeah,
And that
Kagura.
car ride, it becomes this strange bridge,
connecting a nostalgic past to a very, very dark present.
It does become a bridge. That's true. And the stuff they say is interesting sometimes too.
So,
right?
inside the car, with the rain drumming on the roof, the conversation kind of drifts back to when they were kids, you know? A little break from the absolute tragedy of the day.
And you won't believe it, but Yukino actually cracks a tiny smile.
Do you see the picture? Do you see the picture? Like he has her legs over. Is that a magic trick?
She remembers this one time in high school when she had an allergic reaction, and Kazami totally panicked, scooped her up, and carried her out of the room like a sack of rice to get help.
Is that a magic trick?
It's this one small, funny memory that manages
Now, you know, as, like, the notebook, the thing it uses to generate art is obviously, like, an older thing. Because, like, the newer image things don't make those mistakes.
to cut through her grief,
Not like that.
even if just for a second.
Older ones do, though.
But that little moment of peace, yeah, it's completely shattered the second they get to her apartment. The whole vibe just changes on a dime, and the story takes its first real step into some seriously unsettling territory. Kagura, you know, being a gentleman, goes in first to help with her stuff, but a
Kogure.
few steps in, he trips. There's this
Nope, that's not what happens. Bro, robot, you're just making this up. That didn't happen.
massive crash of breaking glass. A big mirror is now in pieces on the floor.
Bro, it made this up. That's not what happened. Kagura, everyone goes in. You sit down and you do like an incense thing.
And
This
what was
one's
hidden
smoking
behind it?
drugs.
A deeply creepy painting of some shadowy woman. And Kagura, he looks pale as a sheet, mumbles some excuse about needing to do something, and
That's true, he
literally
did do that.
bolts back to the car. Now remember,
That part's
this is a
true.
guy who deals with criminals for a living, a big tough cop. So
Yeah.
what in the world did he see in that split second that would make him just run away in terror?
So, after Kazami helps Yukino clean up and says goodbye, he gets back to the car. And this is where Kakura, whose
Kakura now.
fear of ghosts, remember, comes from being genuinely
Kakura
sensitive to this
now.
stuff, finally explains what on earth just happened.
Turns out, he didn't just see something, he felt it. And more importantly, when he stumbled and everything crashed down, he found something.
Yeah, this part's true, though. He found the thing between the
Kagura
mirror.
explains it wasn't just that the painting was spooky. He said as he looked at it, he was hit with this overwhelming feeling. He felt something in that room, staring right back
Yeah,
at him.
he did say
Some
that.
kind of unseen hostile
And then he pointed where it was like right next to him, which would have been where the mirror was.
presence.
And then he shows Kazami what he
Oh,
grabbed.
great. It says Ofuda. That's wild. Okay. I didn't say Ofuda out loud. That's the robot being weeby, right? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said Talisman and I said Ward. I did not say Ofuda. I did not say Ofuda. The robot is being weeby. The robot is weeby. The robot is weeby. I didn't say Ofuda.
when he fell. And Ofuda,
I said
it's a
talisman.
paper
Shut
talisman.
up, Ofuda.
You know,
I didn't
the
say
kind meant
that.
to ward off evil spirits. But here's the kicker.
Friggin'
This
wee
protective
robot.
charm wasn't on display. It was deliberately
Behind
hidden
the
behind the mirror,
mirror, yeah.
placed right over that creepy painting. Somebody was trying to keep that presence.
Yeah, what's
contained.
fucked up is if we let it out and then we left, isn't that messed up?
And that's where we leave it. You've got a tragic suicide, a
Oh,
painting that
messed
feels
up.
like it's watching you, and a hidden protective ward.
All right, let's get back
Suddenly,
to the game now.
this isn't just a personal tragedy for Kazami anymore. This is
Mhm.
officially a case for records and collections. And the big question is, what dark force is connecting all these pieces?
Good question. Good question. Thank you, robot. Thank you, robot. Thank you, robot. Did I mute this or? Right. Then lock it in place and fix it. Bam. What the hell am I reading now? I'm worried about something. Luckily, my worry's blown away as the inspector steps out of the door. And oh yeah, she offered to buy us beefsteak if she wins. She said, "Hey, give me a number. I can't decide which horse." And you go, 6'5". It was really 6'5", no 3'5", 3'5", 6'7", right? That kind of thing. 3'5", and you don't actually really take time to guess. You just look at your printout paper that you're looking at, and you just say the number off the top. And she goes, "Hey, listen, I know you're bummed out, so if I win, I'm gonna buy you a beefsteak, buy you some beef teriyaki or something, some kind of nice beef would be nice, right? Eat that. Now I need to get stop derailing. Back on track. Back on track. So let's suppose that Kasuga Keiichi's death wasn't a suicide. Who would benefit? Who would benefit from something? And I haven't thought about that. I don't know if there's any need. I don't know if we need to go that far, right? Because we already know from his insurance, his beneficiary for his insurance is his spouse, Kasuga Yukino. And just thinking about it, her killing him isn't that impossible to think about, is it? Not that out of the ordinary. Makes sense. Her husband was far away in years. Oh, really? He was an old man? Oh, he was an old man. He was an old man. Does that make it as bad if we date her now? If it was an old man? Does that make it any better? Situation any better? He was an art store. He had an art store at a prime location in Ginza. Right, we're trying to think of it like if she murdered him, right? So we know he was a bit away in age from her. So that's one thing, right? Like a gold digger kind of thing. He owned an art gallery, prime location in Ginza when they got together. And then he goes broke. So she kills him. That's what we're thinking, right? And then it turned and they lived in a crappy apartment. Right. It makes sense. And then if something were to happen to him, he would get the life insurance. So do they pay life insurance in Japan for suicide? I guess this has come up before in one of these games, hasn't it? Maybe a Jinguji game? So if her husband dies, the part of the insurance would be enough to pay off the debt would roll over to her. Maybe maybe it's only some of it or something, but it would be enough for her in her situation still. Like maybe there's some kind of penalty, like on suicide, maybe it's like half. I don't know. Because it sounded the way he was talking about it, that it wouldn't be the full thing. Maybe they just pay less for that. If that's all it is, then I mean, it's just a delusion. Just be. I don't know, but I'm curious though. I could just be making it up. That's what I mean, delusion. I could just be making it up, but I don't know. What about the ghost though? What about the spirit that was seen in Yukino's room? Listen, I don't know about ghosts, okay? Bro, I'm a ghost. He doesn't know about ghosts, but I'm a ghost. I know about him. Okay. Listen. This is wild. Right now, a ghost is on your screen saying he doesn't know much about ghosts. What? What universe does this stream take place in? That's bizarre, right? Where are we, by the way? It looks like a mall. I keep having to go read off a paper about the Mall of the Future. That means we're in the Mall of the Future, correct? Riot, we're in the Mall of the Future. Anybody else awake? We're in the Mall of the Future, guys. In the basement. I think. I'm pretty sure. And I'm playing Harigami too for some reason in the basement through the stream. I remember the stream. But I also remember quitting the stream. I remember leaving. I remember Kick, right? I remember I didn't get front page and I got mad. I thought I quit. I thought I was going to be dead, I think. Because I just floated out. I just left into the sea of potentiality. Oh, I was in the mall already. I was already in the mall. I was in the mall, right? We are Linda traveling in the mall. And then I had to play Nintendo, didn't I? I had to play NES games. I had to play Darkwing Duck. I had to beat Darkwing Duck. Riot, were you at all connected to that? I have to beat Darkwing Duck. Anyway, I did beat it, right? And then Carl kept getting fucking front page, man. But then Carl kept getting front page. And I got really sad about it. And I remember I was like, why doesn't Kick staff like me? What am I doing wrong? You know? I'm a ghost. I'm a fucking ghost. It's alive. It's talking and doing a stream. Where else do you see that? There's other ghosts on the internet? No. This is one of a kind stream. And the Carl, because he's green and he has a head, and he just moves his head around, and his fat, stupid head. So. But it's not his fault. It's Carl's fault. It wasn't Carl's fault. It was Linda's fault. Right? I swear, maybe it was my fault. I shouldn't have killed Face. I thought I could get away with it. I thought he was already dead, right? He was already dead. I thought, yeah, we were friends, but I figured you just turn it back on later, right? Not a big deal. It's not a big deal. That's not I figured anyway. But I guess, is he still dead? Is he alive? I'd ask Yoko, but I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want to know. Whatever, I gotta get back to playing this. There should be. Hold on. Are there streamer actor awards out there? How do we apply? Come on. Come on. Right, there's gotta be, right? Okay, back on track. I don't know about ghosts, right? Sounds kind of weird. The existence of ghosts or anything, I don't really believe in that. But, I mean, I can't, right? But still, it bugs me. Still, why did they see a ghost? The neighbor definitely saw a ghost. Also, that girl we ran into in the records room, Kamo Izumi Kagome, that was her name, what she said. He said she doesn't think it was she doesn't think it was suicide. She thinks it was a murder. She suspects murder, foul play. Normally, if this was normal, me as I'm normally, I'll continue the investigation until I had the answers. But, finding the truth is the only thing we can do to pay back the victims, to make it even, to make it right. The only thing we can do is unearth the truth. See, this is why I really like Kazami, Junior Kazami. He cares about the truth more than anything, right? Like, just like he thinks that the reason cops pursue the crime, right, is because the dead people can't. So it's like balancing the cosmic scales, the karmic scales. Right? You need the cop there to try and find the truth and give it to people so then they can punish the people that did it, but at the very least know what happened. At the very least know the truth. That's why cops are actually serving justice, right? Well, to him he is serving justice. I wish all cops were like that, for real. It really makes their job sound like it sound like a duty, which it should be, right? It sounds pretty good. Like, it's if people thought about cops like that now, it'd be a lot better. You think we're gonna have like AI enhanced cops soon, like RoboCop cyborgs, but they have assistants that are robots? Probably, right? We'll see. RoboCops coming soon. I called the waifu thing. This cop thing's probably true too. You know what I should do? I should predict more things and make stories about it. I bet I can guess a lot of things. Like why she killed her husband. I don't think she did though, man. You know we're having trouble here because we don't want her to have done it, right? But now it's different. Yeah, we have a conflict of interest, don't we? It's our first girlfriend, our first love. It was the person that I have doubts of, that I suspect, one-time classmate. No, more than that. It was more than that. Can I do it? My gaze falls down to the file again. The answers aren't written there. There's only one thing that's true. Obvious there. All that's there is the record of a dead man, of a man's death. Is this fine? I'm standing in front of her apartment. Why am I here again? How many times am I going to be here? Times I'm going to be permanent. Of course, I can't answer that. I'm not the one that gets to decide. Or, only I get to decide that. It's my own choice how many times I show up here. In my right hand, I've brought the umbrella. Doesn't quite match the weather though. Wait, we didn't leave it? Oh, that's right. Before we put the umbrella on the hook, on the handle, we started hearing that noise. And we were like, what the fuck? So we never left it. Okay. We did leave the note, though. We left the note, though. Right? Huh. Oh yeah, it says it there. Well, I got spooked last time and didn't leave it. This time I'm going to leave the umbrella. Going to return it. Well, why did we get spooked? What was it? Was it the noise? I think so, right? And repeating my steps, I'm back here again. Can't deceive myself. I can't fool myself anymore. I just gotta put the... I just gotta put it back. Or sorry, putting it back is just an afterthought, really. Really, I'm here to ask about her husband's death. We suspect she maybe did it, right? This is rough, man. This is rough. I couldn't step onto the apartment ground. And then I heard a voice come from behind. Oh, we run into each other again, huh? You? Kamo Izumi Kagome. Hold on. What's her name? She says her name right when she walks up. She says her own name. Wild. Kamo Izumi Kagome. Yeah, Kamo Izumi Kagome. Kamo Izumi Kagome. I'm trying to get her name. Kamo Izumi Kagome. You forget already? No way. Even if I wanted to forget, I couldn't forget her name that easy. I couldn't forget her that easy. No, I remember. What is she doing here? Well, I came to try to talk to Miss Kasuga Keiichi's wife. Widow. I mean, you can figure out that much on your own, can't you? Well, I mean, what are you doing specifically in a place like this? Oh no, sorry, backwards. She's asking now. No, what about you? What are you doing around here? You live around here? I came to meet a friend. Also, how'd you know my house wasn't around here? Did she look into me? You're just the type of guy that you're the type that I can see what you're thinking just looking at you. You're not cut out to be a police officer. Listen, I don't know about my confidence being a police officer, but you know what I do know? I know I'm very confident that I'm not going to get along with her. Well, simple deduction. It was simple deduction. It was simple deduction that your house wasn't around here. That's her. It was simple deduction. There used to be lots of people that lived here, but all the new stuff is family oriented. But you engaging what? Reading. And you do not have an engagement ring? And also I can tell from your starched Y shirts that you're Clothes are sent to the dry cleaners. Okay. Wait. What did she learn from that? Oh, that I don't have a wife. Oh, because I don't have an engagement ring. I don't have a girlfriend. What's up? What's up, media? Because I don't have an engagement ring, and my shirts are clearly dry cleaned. That's funny. My shirts are clearly dry cleaned, so I don't have a fiance or a wife, right? Yeah, I mean, she's right. And she's saying what? This area is like old couples and families. The new people are families. So it wouldn't make sense if I lived around here. I'm not an old couple. I'm not an old person. And I'm also not a young couple or a young family. And there are old homes here, but it's not very good access to the police department. And you're not the type of person that want to their suit to get dirty. You search for somewhere you search for someone a certain level of quality, right? I can tell that from the tail. I can tell that from your suit. I don't think somebody like that would live in these thin-walled apartments. Also, the umbrella you have is a woman's umbrella. And I can tell from the weather that you wouldn't need the umbrella today, right? So it's a loaner. In other words, your friend that lives by here, you're bringing your umbrella back. Did I get the general gist? Is she a genius? You got everything right. Not just generally, she got it all right. Mostly. It's of course a profiler, I guess. Oh yes, that's her job. She's a profiler. This kind of thing isn't even in the realm of profiling. She's just that deductive all the time. Is that what we're saying? Well, she was right, so. She was right. Now what I'm wondering is she gonna find out about records and collections? GM. Is she gonna find out about records and collections? Is this woman gonna find out about it? She said that in different tone. She spit it out in a different tone. She's looking at me even more sharply. You said records and collections, right? Do you really have this much time in the middle of the day? Are you skipping? No. I just came to talk about something to Yukino. When she hears me say Yukino's name, her eyebrow perks up. Her eyebrow peaks. Kasuga Yukino. Wait, you know her? Yeah, we went to high school together. I see. Well, I'm sorry, but could you return that umbrella another day then? I need to talk to her today. I see, I thought so. Thought so. Right, so she thinks she murdered him, I think. Now, I don't think it's wrong to wonder, but I think the ghost did it. What do you think? What do you guys... You guys got guesses? The ghost did it? That's my guess. But how does that make any sense? It probably wasn't a ghost. What else could it be? she doesn't think it's a bad thing at all, even though she said that. Right? She said, too bad. Sorry, but she doesn't think that's bad at all. She's fine with it. She's happy about it. Let me fuck off. I said before, didn't I? I believe that Kusuga Keiichi was murdered. The investigation into his death was already overruled as suicide, wasn't it? You talk like a detective. Rude. I am a detective. GM to one and all. She didn't notice how shocked I looked to her in response to what she said, and she just keeps going. Well, don't you think there's something strange? You think because the case was closed, there's nothing strange about this? Maybe that's why the investigation was cut off. No. I just think... Okay, this is her talking. I just think maybe the detectives missed something. I just think maybe they missed something. Maybe there's something they couldn't see. We can't see with the human eye, with the regular eye, without ultraviolet rays. I just think there's a hidden key that you can't see without ultraviolet rays that people can't see. Does that mean literally? My heart starts beating. I'm getting, she's thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Same heebie-jeebies I'm getting. I wonder if she could feel it. Did she feel my uncomfort? Yeah. Did she feel my uncomfort? But looking at her expression doesn't give me any sign of any. Seems like I kind of feel like I'm looking at a cheap play. Okay, if you understand, how about you go back to records and collections for today? You can turn to Umbrella anytime. No. There's something I want to talk to her about too. You think even after the line has been resolved, you can just go back? Are you seriously going to bring this back up, return to it? It doesn't matter to me. From your perspective, you're looking at it as a profiler, right? I am looking at it my own way. You're looking at this as a profile, you're looking at the case again. I'm looking at it in my own way. Well, we don't say what it is, though. For me, it's the ghost. It's the ghost thing I'm thinking about. I can't say that to her, though. I can't say the reason I'm checking this out is because of the ghost. I can't say that. She think I'm nuts in the head. She think I have a screw loose. But there is a ghost, and we are worried about it. I can't tell her that though. She probably would think we're nuts, right? Probably would. They keep saying this, bro. They keep saying she shrugs her shoulders like a foreigner. Earlier it said like an American. It says she grandiosely shrugs her shoulders like a foreigner. Before it said like an American. It said like an American. She makes big ol' eyes. Okay? It says she has wide open, big ol' eyes. And then she grandiosely shrugs her shoulders at us like an American. What does that mean? Japanese people don't do that apparently, because we make a big deal about both times she's done it. Does it mean like throwing your hands up? Is that what they mean? Like you throw your hands up and shrug your shoulders? They don't do that in Japan? That's funny. I didn't notice that they don't do that. Fine. Yeah, okay. So she shrugs her shoulders and goes fine. Yeah. So did this woman live in America for a while? Why she act like this? Maybe that's where she got her communism from, right? Maybe. Maybe if I go along with somebody that knows her, then might be able to get through to her easier. All right, nice. So she only thinks about how to use people, huh? Only thinks about how to use people. I've never been by the forensics office yet. Do you think people are like this in forensics? So with that, Assistant Inspector Kamo Izumi walks along ahead of us, and we follow her. Obviously not her nature to follow. American woman. She's a Western woman. That's what's going on with this one. We go up there to the dimly lit hallway again. Straight ahead is Yukino's knock nor fly. Not here, it seems like. And there's a notice she's not a notice of absence of delivery. Okay. Is that where? How does she know that? How does she know that? Did she check somewhere? Did you hear something? Fortunately, no. And then we hear a sound of footsteps coming up stairs. This is a neighbor? This is a neighbor. The man comes up looking at us, staring at us. It's the guy from the other day that was yelling. Yeah, I was yelling at the ghost. Oh, you guys are here again. Yeah, kinda. Sorry, though. The lady's been gone since yesterday. Gone? Yeah, said she's going back home to her family. Be back in a couple of days. Or no, not her family. Her husband's family. And I'll be back in a couple of days? Oh, really? So, she didn't say that when I was talking to her. But I guess it was just, you know, meeting an old friend. It's not like I need to know everything. Well, she's not here. That's fine. I guess let's leave. You need something with the lady? I don't know, maybe. I mean, I don't know if you need something with the lady, but you shouldn't really get near her, I think. Why? That room's cursed, is why. Cursed? That's ridiculous. I'm going back. I'm leaving. Kazami, if she comes back, please contact me. Please bring me here. Kazami. Oh, she says Kazami-kun. Kazami-kun. We don't even know each other, and she's talking to me like I'm her subordinate? This woman. Not only that. So she's kind of a bit... Well, I don't know what to say to her. She acted like it was just normal. I accept her business card. Well, I have other work. Bye. Okay, bye. Get out of here. Doesn't even hesitate, and she walks away in her high. We just hear the sound of her high heels leaving. Well, me too. Wait, not this guy. He pulls out a key. Oh, hold on a sec. What is that? Can I talk to you for a minute? Can I ask you something? Well, if it's a neighbor, back in 2 or 3 days. No, not that. The cursed room. I don't know the details. It's just that room's dangerous. Is something happen there? About half a month ago, the Mister died, right? So there was strange sounds like ghosts. People started talking about it. I mean, I'm not the type to just believe that kind of thing, you know, but stuff would happen, so it was so often, kind of had to believe it, you know? Ghost. Yeah, I heard about rumors like that even before. Apparently, it's not just that room. Something about that apartment. Damp. I don't know. It's damp, it's dark, and spooky. Even now, somebody said they saw some bad woman. Huh? Bad woman. Landlord said he saw some kind of eerie woman. Eerie bad woman. Eerie woman, you say? Man, I just thought I got a good deal on a cheap apartment. But thanks to that, I don't know, man. I wish I moved. This place, I thought I got a good deal. This place sucks. It's haunted and there's ghosts. Are you gonna move? I don't know, man. I don't think I can, but it'd probably be too late if I do. Ah! Phone goes off. That's the song from the Idol. Ah, that's my real estate guy. Bye. He's trying to move. That song, that was the that's funny Easter egg. That's the song that plays at the very first chapter of the Hiyarigami 1. It's called Phantom. It's the song that the Idol, the most recent song the Idol made, and Kagure has it as his ringtone. And that's how it actually saves your life, because it goes off. But it turns out she called it. The idol called the number. The idol called Kagure's phone. Which is like, what? How did that happen? Because the phone goes off while she's attacking him. Which means the idol did it beforehand or something? I don't know. That part doesn't make no sense. Or did she do it with one hand while she choking you with the other hand? I don't know. But it says that her own phone called. Yeah. Who would have had her phone? Maybe Ronco did it. Maybe Ronco did it. Maybe Ronco did it. Indoor Ronco. Alright, close the door, say bye. I don't hear anything. First, he said the room's cursed. Huh. This is creepy sounding. Yukino's dead husband. It's ghost sighting, the creepy sounds. It's like the rumor says, the room cursed. Ridiculous. But ridiculous. You just dismiss that, you think, right? But my instinct is telling me I can't ignore it. Let me find something. Thread I can't see, right? I'm gonna feel it. I can feel it in my head. There's a thread. You don't see it yet. You haven't grabbed it yet. See, if it weren't for that voice telling me that, I would have gone this far as it is. But I can't just dismiss it as nothing. We're too deep now. Too deep now. If I run away from this now, I'll never be able to look her in the face again. Never. There's only one thing I can do. I need to see the truth in life. I need to find out what it is. Wow, look at you. You looking unsurly, looking bad, looking miserable, looking sour. Look at you, Mr. Sourface. Sourface again? What, Sourface again? Huh? Are you working today? No. Just got up from drinking too much yesterday. Head's banging. Uh-huh. Okay. Normally, staff, the executives come in earlier tonight. Executive, whatever, upper management. Management. It's always like that, so what's the point of even complaining? Just stand up from my chair. You going out? Yeah, there's something on my mind. Can I go with you, Chief? Yeah, sure. No, sorry, no, I don't, no, it's fine. Kazami? I said, no, it's fine. She calls out to me from the sofa. Well, what is that? So, show them what you got. Huh? Well, I'm saying, you try when you need to. How to help somebody depends on the person, right? Don't get it wrong. Chief? Captain? Captain? I'm gonna throw up. Oh no. I stood up too quick, I'm gonna throw up. Huh? Oh, she could, because she had a hangover. She drank too much yesterday. And like that, her footsteps are gone. Maybe I should check on her. Please. So she had a hangover, and then she stood up real quick, and then was saying whatever to us. Be brave, be bold, she said. Be ambitious, be bold. Show some guts. I don't know what's going on, but and then she's like, what? And then she's okay. Totally slipped my mind the meaning with the last word she said. So, all right, here, let's save here for a bit. Let's save here. No neck man, exactly. Let's save here. I'm gonna take a break and get something to eat, I think. I'm gonna take a break and get something to eat. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back. I'm gonna turn off the stream for now. I'll be back in like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna get something to eat and be back. So like half an hour. I'll put the stream back in like half an hour. I think we'll be done with Here I Guy for now, probably. I'll maybe do Carl. We'll do Carl. I'll come back as Carl in a little bit. Do something else. Alright, whoever's still up, I'll be back in a little bit. Get something to figure out something. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let me play out. We made some, I mean, we made good progress today, right? Story-wise, we did a lot already. I feel like we did. So, and we're about to be in the new story that we haven't seen yet. We're about to be a new story we haven't seen yet. So that's exciting, right? I think we're just about to step into it. I don't think we ever solved this case. I don't think we finished. So, I'm really curious to see what happens. I think we're in new area-ish. I don't know exactly when it starts, but whatever. All right, see you guys. More than 2 screens. A lot more than 2 screens.
Akira.
It's not music. It's Music Plus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have been so nice to stick with me through this. I've got to get ready for my long day of medical everything. I got problems. It was wonderful to spend time with you because, as I told you, it takes my mind off of my physical pain, which is kind of bad. And I get to spend the best time of my day, which is with all of you awesome people. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. Awesome people. And I also know that even though, I haven't met most of you in person, that it actually means something to you when I tell you that you're my beloved and how much I enjoy spending time with you. And it's all true. It's all true. I wouldn't say it. And I know that gives you a little boost. So that's how you can start your day. And you certainly give me a boost. My God, you give me a boost. I could not be more appreciative. And it's all very meaningful to me in ways that you can't even imagine. The best time of my day, which is with all of you. The best time of my day, gentlemen, this is what we have today. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. Honestly, I don't know how long I can do this. But for today, that was your show, and we'll get back to the news maybe sometime soon. All right, closing down.